Welcome to episode 2 of me trying out this new game Stationeers that's still in early access. It had been recommended to me a few times and I've also seen it pop up on Steam when I was looking at Astroneer, one of my favorite games, because it does share some similarities indeed. You have a deformable landscape and you do play an astronaut, so with this, what's the word? With the oxygen canister, so you have to make sure that you have something to breathe. But it seems to be a bit more complex in that regard. I haven't yet figured out how complex it really is. I mean, people keep telling me that it has a very deep simulation, you haven't seen this before, blah blah blah, but you know how people are, you know, with the hyperbole and stuff. So I have figured out already that it is somewhat interesting, and let's keep looking at this thing then. What's pretty cool is you can change the field of view in the game. I just zoomed in as much as I can. You can also reset even to the default that I have set in my settings, because settings it of course also has. So you can see here on the left my inventory, and I found out that I have to press the Alt key to operate that. Too bad that isn't advertised in the game anywhere. The game has tutorials, supposedly. I haven't played them, because when you click on tutorials it will tell you can't play the tutorials. What? I mean, I just bought this thing and I click the button and it tells me tutorials are not playable. I have to use an older version of the game, and there's some means to do that easily with Steam, but I can't be bothered to do that, so I'm just trying to figure it out on my own. I don't know how well we're doing, but at least I found out the following. You have to press Alt to get the mouse pointer, then you can interact with all these inventory windows, and everything can have its own inventory. You can click here, now we see more stuff, and we can drag and drop stuff. And this is actually a functioning thing, which tells us the world has no atmosphere, and we can look into things. We have here our oxygen tank that I brought with me. It has 7.2-ish megapascals pressure, and when I toss down my air tank, we can see it has 7.15-ish, because I breathed something of it. But in the end, near the end of the previous episode, the first video, I put that thing actually in here. Maybe you can see the highlight. Let me turn off the flashlight. Here, you can just dunk that in there, and they do actually care about pressure, about volumes here. Because, see, if my tank here is at 0 kilopascals, and I dunk it in here where I have 7 megapascals, then I won't get 3.5 and 3.5 megapascals. Instead, I still get about 7 megapascals. Because, I mean, this is a lot more volume, there's a lot more gas in here. I mean, if you could somehow twiddle a knob here and shrink that canister as it is, which of course is unrealistic, then it would mean that the pressure here would increase. I bet that is what the game would do, because that seems to be what it does. So it's not just some kind of progress bar and some hard-coded canister that you either plop onto the back of your spacesuit or not, so that you have some more volume, but it's very modular, and there are actually multiple different gases. I have here my welding torch. Actually, you can see in there we have Vol and O2, 1/3 and 2/3, and that for whatever reason, maybe that's indeed crafting recipe level, I don't know, yeah, we can turn this on. It's a welder. And if you look here, we have some heat here. If I toss this thing, or just look here at we can see now there's some CO2 and some POL. POL is pollutant. I looked that up in the Stationpedia. That's F1. There's a lot of information here. The universe seems to be just some kind of flavor, blah blah. But the guides, they're actually useful. Construction, that helped me reading about the construction. And genetics rockets, that's interesting. Trading, EVA suits, I haven't read that one yet. I'm still quite at the beginning of this thing. And yeah, you can see here that the canister is decreasing, and you can also see it has temperature. I don't know why that is now changing, I have no clue, but there seems the simulation here is definitely more complex than in Astroneer, and how complex it is, I don't know, but you can see we have a gas mixture. Now it's again 63-33. Maybe that is because I'm burning through that kind of fuel. So maybe Vol turns into CO2, and maybe oxygen turns into POL, or maybe that's completely unrelated. Anyway, let's turn the thing off again. No, that thing. And It's still here, it's still lingering, but it's going away. M-mole is mole. A moles is actually a scientific unit. I looked that up. It's amount of molecules. Only when it says 1 mole, it doesn't mean 1 molecule. It means large scientific constant amount of molecules. That's what that means, and that's the absolute number. So it's independent of pressure and such. If it says this amount of mole here, for example, I have 2.35 thousand K, 5,000 mole in here, then that's the amount. If you heat it up, it's still the same amount. I mean, it's still the same amount of molecules, but the volume will increase. See, that's what I've also seen, that when the temperature changes, the volume seems to change. Because when I toss this thing down,
waste tank critical.
My waste tank that I actually need, you can see here, the temperature is now decreasing, and we can see here convected and radiated. That's very interesting that they would actually have that kind of simulation in here. And then I observed, I mean, okay, I did some looking around between videos, that this actually decreased. So this cools down, and by that the pressure decreases. So when you heat up a gas, you will have higher pressure. This lends itself to all kinds of interesting engineering and simulation. In principle, I don't know if the game has that yet. It's after all in early access, but yeah, very promising. So I want to keep going with this thing. This was not a bad purchase, though I don't know yet if it's 33 euros. Let me just change that, it's a bit shrill. Because it may be that I mean, what's very interesting about this game is these aspects. I haven't yet seen them in the game, you know, that kind of simulation. There's also astronauts, you know, astronauts out there, which is has shitty graphics, but maybe that's is just an early stage of its development. It's top-down view, but what you can do there is you can harvest. You're living basically among people on a space station, and from there you can fly with a spaceship to other spaceships that are derelicts, and then you can enter there and harvest them for their parts and actually expand your own spaceship. That's very interesting. I can't really get into it because it's hard to get into it, but it's also early access. Different from this game. This one is very polished, but you have to. I mean, Rocketworks is not a small company. They also have a game up that is what's its name again? Icarus, and that has good sales, I heard. While this one is bleeding money, I also heard that. I mean, so they're paying to keep this thing going. I hope they don't abandon it, so I might regret my purchase. But what I can say is, for its uniqueness in simulating these things, it may already be worth the money because it's inspiring. You know, it inspires what games could be. That's what it does. But let's see what the game is then first. Maybe it is already that game. So what did I do? Last time I was beginning to construct a station, and I think I'm not doing it like ideally. First I placed some walls here. Then it turned out that I cannot place some devices on this thing. So and I also made frames because it always said this has to be placed on a frame. And then I made a frame and I placed it, but the frames were hollow. And then I found out you have to weld them. You can actually take this, and then you can take... oh, that's also a tool? Very good, because we have different types of slots, you know. You can only put slots here, can only put tools here. This is not a tool. This pill is not a tool. And neither is this pill some ore. So the inventory is quite limited, again with the shrillness. So the inventory is quite limited, but I have seen that in the Stationpedia, when you see a spacesuit, then we have for example, the hard suit, which has a backpack which has more slots. I mean, this help thing is very technical. I wonder if some of this information here is actually typed by human, or is just the way the world also thinks, you know. That would be interesting, because I like when things have meaning. Like in Astroneer, things do have meaning. in most games things don't really have meaning. They just have color and shape and texture, and then there's a story, and then you can also shoot at people, which then is effectively also meaning, of course. But normally the meaning doesn't expand beyond that. So I like when things have meaning, and here things do have meaning. It appears, for example, this solar panel, I placed it down when the sun was here, and the higher up it was, the more perpendicular it was, the more it was actually generating in watts. And then I connected a cable, because I thought, well, if you connect the cable to the battery charger, maybe it charges the battery, and it did. It did charge the battery. And then I was using this thing here to look into its searchy thing. I can't do that now because it can't be turned on, there's no power. And then I couldn't. And then I turned this thing off, which was still charging the battery, and then I could. So I guess most of the electricity from this thing was sucked up by the battery, and that's very interesting. I mean, I love that also in Astroneer, when you had to manage your electricity networks and there was not enough power, and then you put up another wind turbine. There are actually wind turbines in this thing. I've seen that wind turbine. And there's the upright wind turbine, another variant. It's I guess maybe it's cheaper to make because it doesn't produce this much electricity. So very, very promising stuff. And all seems to have meaning. Here we have a power generator. I can stick some coal in there. I found out myself. Generator. Was that actually documented here? I don't remember. Solar generator. No, it's not documented here, so it's still very rudimentary. But since, I mean, I've seen that some things have descriptions, some things do not. This one has a description, for example, but many items do have all this technical stuff down here, and there's even stuff that suggests that you can that there are bits in there and bytes, so possibly you can actually write some values there to control things. I'm not sure yet. Or did they? Actually, I do. Yes, it was mentioned to me that this even has programming. I don't know if this will be some kind of flow diagram kind of thing where you connect stuff and then you set a number and twiddle a knob. I don't know yet, so we will see. Hopefully. I mean, so far it looks like I will keep going with this thing. What I'm trying to say is there are often no descriptions up here, but the kind of technical stuff below is always is always there. So that's why I suspect that this stuff down here is actually not put there by a human, but is descriptive of what the simulation, what the game itself will actually be doing. And that is cool because it implies meaning. There's meaning, and you're seeing meaning manifest here in the description, if I interpret this correctly. And I'm looking forward to discovering more meaning, so and then connect the things, because there's such a thing as emergence. You should look that up on Wikipedia, it's quite important. Emergence, let's think about, for example, some molecules of water, H2O. Is that a water drop? How many of those do you need to have a drop? Or when you look at the surface of a body of water with a microscope, and the body of water is not cold, it's like, well, let's say 20 degrees Celsius. When you look there, you will see it's boiling off, even though it's not actually officially boiling yet, because it's not 100 degrees. So when do you call the water boiling and when not? It's an emergence change of the behavior of the water, and that's once again emergence. That's a natural phenomenon, and that is something that also pertains to gaming. If the elements of which a game consists are sufficiently complex, then things can emerge from it. And in Minecraft, you have that, for example, when you build mob grinders. When you can say, okay, mobs spawn, or enemies spawn in the darkness, so let's create a dark room, so they spawn. Then they can fall off of platforms, so we make platforms on which they then spawn and fall off of. And then if they fall far enough, they will die, so we give them a large depth to fall from. Then they die, they will drop their stuff. You can transport stuff with water, and so we can build basically a device that is super large and super cumbersome to make, but when you have that, then you have a constant stream of gunpowder and strings and bows and arrows coming down, and that is awesome, and that's emergent. That was not planned by them, I think, but someone figured it out, and since then, like, everybody and their cat has been building mob grinders, because that's awesome. But in this game, who knows? I think that possibly this also has emergent gameplay. I mean, this felt like emergence. Oh, look at this, the battery is full. Let's swap that with my own. Maybe the power is even big enough to also use this thing. Meanwhile, it's not. Power is still increasing though, so maybe that will happen. So emergent gameplay, so that things, well, I cannot really describe it to you, that suddenly new situations emerge that you didn't anticipate, or that the game designer might not have planned particularly, but that are possible regardless. It's hard to explain. Maybe it's the problem there is complexity, and complexity itself is one of the most complex topics. So let's turn off the light. I figured out that it eats quite some battery and it's bright enough. So this station here, this is my station so far. And so far I've just been looking at the things and what I can do with them. And I've seen doors. So what my goal is now, I want to make a room with doors, because that makes sense. And since this doesn't seem to work, I mean, I can put down doors here, but ultimately for every device I would have to remove this wall and then replace that with a... Or can I do both? Wait, let's see. Do I have some frames? Where were those? Building materials. Where were those? A yellow crate, I think. Right, I wanted to take down all the crates. I was not finished with that. There are tooltips when you point at things. Here, for example, when I take a tool, then we see electrical supplies, hand drill required to deconstruct, and I recommend you don't do that. If I do this now, then it will like destroy the crate and will be in my hand. Then I can unfold it again, and then I can pick up all the things that have been spread all over the place. What you can also do, you can use the wrench that has not been shown. I mean, you cannot use it here, but here you can detach that from the lander. That's also how I found out that you can detach the tank from the lander, and these ones probably also. Yep, that is possible. And that is the only way for you to stick your oxygen canister in there. Can I stick the wrench in there? Hilarious. So that should be advertised better, because I mean, otherwise I would suffocate. Where is the oxygen tank? Yeah, there's a jetpack also. With J you can fly. Or with shift? Yeah, I think I changed that already to shift. So this thing, you can see here the where you put in the oxygen canister. That is not accessible as long as that thing is wrenched up to the lander. But that wasn't told to me. I didn't know that. So I would have suffocated because my gas here was decreasing.
Air tank critical.
And that's bad. They should really change that. And also that I could detach these things with the wrench. That's, that wasn't expressed. Changing that tooltip, that would probably save a lot of player lives, and I guess would also help them get more revenue, because I heard that I have been having a money problem here. Would be sad if a project like this would die. I mean, it does look promising after all. So I had a yellow crate somewhere with construction supplies. So where are those? There. Ah, that's the crate. Let's get that over there. Okay, it still has some jarring, popping in things. I mean, look at that. That's not release worthy, but it's early access, so it can be forgiven. There is another solar panel, which is also charging this battery. So we have two types of solar panels, but I figured out that the difference apparently is you have portable devices, like for example, this is no, not this. This here is a portable generator, and you can actually, here you can stuff a canister in there with fuel gas, like I have it here for my welder. There's another fuel gas tank somewhere here. I stuff that in there, and I can flick this on, and then you will get some lines in the air that show you that atmosphere is being like excreted from that thing, and you can stuff a battery in here. It will be charged. Yeah, that's portable, but we have also seen there is this other generator over here which needs a frame to be placed down, and this one is attached, like also this printer, 3D printer, auto lathe. It needs to be placed down on frames. So some devices have their pendants. This one needs to be placed on something. The solar panel, the portable one, is just portable. What I'm wondering is, though, how would I power this thing when there's no sun? Because, I mean, this is not doing it. Maybe if I turn this off, currently it's maybe in battery charging mode, and now it's maybe in battery supply mode. No, that's not what it is. So this is really just what it says, the battery charger. Maybe I need to run the generator the whole time, but that seems wasteful. And I've seen in Astroneer that we have batteries that we can make. So I assume we also have batteries here. Let's look that up. Battery. Wireless battery. Okay, wireless battery is interesting because it seems like it would be charging remotely. Wall light battery. So we can have lights that are battery buffered. Station battery. Yep, that's what I'm looking for. Large station battery. How do we make this? You can see here how it's made. We need a kit. In this game you need a kit to do things, to build things. And when you press the right mouse button, then you see the current thing that is chosen from the kit. Using the mouse wheel you can change what is chosen from the kit, and so you can build a different thing. Some kits only have one item, but the walls, for example, they have multiple items. I chose the windows there, but I could have also chosen some solid iron wall. So, and it needs a kit. Let's go here, then we can see that is the kit, and then we can see how that is made. We need the electron splinter, tire 2, so yeah, the upgraded version. And we need gold, copper, steel, electrum, silicon, stellite. That's a lot of stuff to build a little station battery, and that's not quite early game, I think, because how would I do that? But that's the large one. Then we have this one, station battery. What's that? That's also a power storage. And we need a kit battery. And that takes gold, copper, and steel. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't take that much stuff. So I guess we have to make the station battery so that we can run the auto lathe without the sun being out. I guess that's what it is. Problem is the sun is not out for too long. The days are rather short. I wish the games wouldn't always like turbofy everything. You don't have to show off all the optics and effects that your game has in the first 5 minutes, please. There should be ways to set that to 1 or 2 hours maybe. Because I mean, if this is a reality simulation with a station that it can build, and with plants and genetics and such, which it has, the game has that supposedly, according to the instructions here. Then this shouldn't be haste through all the things it has all the time. I don't want to be in some kind of fast-forward time machine situation. Flash, 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 flash. I want a small day-night, a slow day-night cycle, please. But well, early access. Maybe they put that in there at one point. I've heard there's very active Discord. I mean, the Steam forum also exists, but that's the usual Steam thing, you know. There's like half of the people are proper players, the other half don't know what proper tone means or how to stay on topic. On Discord, that is different. I have seen, and I've heard that the Stationeer Discord is also a very good one. So maybe that's a place to look, and maybe we can find out there whether whether some slower day-night cycle is also on the menu, because I really would prefer that. Or maybe there's a hack that can be used. There's, for example, the console here. You can press F3. F2 is for turning off that. F1 is for help. And F3 console, there's help here. And then we have this stuff. So maybe there's something among these that can change the day-night cycle. That would be pretty cool. Actually, let's take a look at this. And yeah, let's go escape. Because I don't want my oxygen to burn while I read. Add gas. Oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide. Add gas to target thing. The supplied ID to amount of add temperature. Okay, that's probably for debugging. We shouldn't look at those things for too long, because I want to believe what they present me here. I want to play the simulation. I want to play the things. The things shall have meaning. At the moment, I have a container there into which I can just spawn gas, or the world, or who knows. And then suddenly the gas is there. This takes away from the realism of the simulation. If you have a pump to pump some stuff from A to B, for example, if that's in there, then if I could just add gas there arbitrarily, then that entire construct would suddenly no longer make sense. So that's the kind of stuff that's definitely cheating. I don't want to do that. Atmos ban, yeah, for multiplayer. Camera shake, already tried that, doesn't do anything. Celestial, what does that do? Celestial, I mean, it's maybe related to the day-night cycle. Celestial. Invalid syntax. Celestial eccentricity, semiajo. What? Okay. Inclination. Periapsis. Period. Ascending. Rotation. Allows editing of celestial bodies. Is that what it is? Wait, is the day-night cycle dependent on some kind of actual what's the word? Celestial body simulation instead of being like I mean, this is just a theater, right? The moon, and over there we have the Earth that is just nailed there as a sphere with a texture in the sky, and that's why my thinking. But I wonder now if there is possibly something more going on. So if I change that stuff there with some terms of which I don't understand, can I change the speed of it happening, is what I wonder. Orbit. There's another statement here. Orbit. Oh, that's interesting. Is this still running? No, I'm paused. Okay. So what do we have here? Solar constant, 1367 watts per square meter. So that's the energy that comes down from the sun. Yeah, we saw that also in the world selection screen when we started the new game. Solar irradiance, what's the difference? Isn't that the same thing? I don't get it. Solar energy, value range. Okay, I don't know what that means, but it sounds as if it's interesting. I mean, if I don't know. Solar efficiency, scale 1. Whatever that means. Solar real time, 8606 seconds. Solar simulation time, 2726 seconds. Offset time, 480 seconds. Days passed, 6. Timescale, 0.3. Timescale? Orbit, debug view, celestial simulate set timescale. Yeah, that's the thing! Timescale. So what do we have here? Timescale 0.3. Orbit, timescale 1. Is it faster now? 2. Yeah, it's definitely faster now. Awesome. Oh man, I'm getting vertigo. Anyway, the idea was to do the opposite. Let's say 0.1 then. So then we have slower days and nights. Yep. Of course, I have to think about that regarding solar. Maybe that was not the best idea. But this whole rushing, I don't like it. So let's. That's nice. I wonder if that saves with the game. So station building. Where is that crate that I needed? It's a bit too spooky, please. Yeah, that's quite enough. So, we have these frames here. And I can place them, right mouse button, in the world. Not here, because something's there already. So, no, we can't use those. No, wait, that's foundation. I can use them below. So I can have actually a glass floor here. And then I can add these things underneath in case I need to build something there. Cool, cool. So maybe I can just... or does that work? I mean, maybe it will then tell me I can't place it there because there's glass there. Then... what will I do? Oh, of course, I will just place more of these glass window things over there. Yep. No, return to home. Double click also works, just like the double C for me. And you can also use the scroll wheel to select a thing and then press C. Or whatever it is in the settings. I mean, you would have to look that up. Okay, iron window. Can be placed, so that's promising. I will have a glass floor in my station. Maybe I should weld this up. Yeah, that's what I wanted to show you also, the welding. Let's do this then, and... Though I wonder now if all of that was wasted. I mean, if there are glass windows here, maybe they are airtight, and these things are only for placing like big machinery. So maybe I could just leave them unwelded, and yeah, let's do that. That's funny. Then we also save materials because we don't have too much of that stuff. And then put glass windows on there. Okay, that was the wrong move. That was wrong again. Wrenchy. Oh, wrong wrench. So everything is a multi-stage building, and if you point at a thing with a tool, it will tell you what you need to do here. It will tell you add some glass sheets, then we have the complete window, or use the crowbar to get back the iron sheets. So, glass sheets then. So, I don't know, since it's early access, maybe it was the order of events, but apparently these things can be placed on when there's already a glass window. Or maybe if I deconstruct the frame now, this thing will just stay there. So maybe you can just put a frame there, then put the thing up and then remove it again. That would also be nice, I guess. Maybe I should actually do that. Or it would feel cheaty. I'm not sure. Let's just do that. Let's see what happens. Huh. But, I mean, it needs to be placed on an iron frame, but once it's placed, I guess it doesn't care much. Though it looks a bit weird here. It's like underground. Can you see that? The glass has some kind of, what's this thing? Some metal wires in it, probably to improve the sturdiness. And we can see that this is now below. Here, the line is right across that. Oh, and the cable is below that also. Let's see if I can cut this still. Oh, okay. I guess that's not a good idea. I think we should make the station of frames and then place the things on frames, because else we cannot access the wires, and that's stupid. I mean, imagine you build the station, it works, and it's airtight, I guess, and then you need to access a cable, and then guess what happens? That would suck. Just to access the cable and air streams out, you're dead. Not a good thing. So I'm gonna take down all of the scrap. Yeah, another go. We're not done yet because it's a multi-stage building. Bit annoying, but maybe you get used to it. I don't know. And maybe it was a bad idea that it changed the day-night cycle, because if you think about it, I'm living from solar to solar with my battery charging, because I don't have any way to power this thing. I don't have the station battery yet. So that's a problem, I guess. So let's put the frame up again, if I find it. Now, and let's make some room here with... not sure. Let's just place down some frames, see what happens. Just make a square room. I mean, who cares? I'm still beginner. I guess I will die at some point because, I mean, I wasted tons of time at the beginning to even figure out what to do. And now I know a few things, most of the things I told you. I mean, vice versa, rather. Yeah, that's nice. And then I put a box around this, I mean, walls. And of course I have to weld this up, so let's do that then. I wonder if the welding fuel will be enough, but we got another tank of that, so... That is... okay, that is pretty cool. Do you hear that? The sound is changing because there's no atmosphere around me, there's from the welding. So that would mean that once we have a station and there's gas in there, then we can open the helmet and then we will hear rather clearly what's happening. That's nice. That's a very good simulation there. That's fun. Okay, so for that also, another thumbs up for Stationeers. Seems to be a keeper, but I'm not yet deep enough in there to see. Maybe it's like, once you know your way around, maybe it's like 3 hours of gameplay and then you have built everything that can be built and then it's boring. Who knows? If it has more content, then good. If it even has good emergence effects based upon modularity, then even the better. But I don't know yet. Okay, I need more iron sheets. Do I have more iron sheets? I have more iron sheets. Wait, what happens if I weld this up when I'm in here? Let's see. Let's see. Is this safe now? Yeah, done. Okay. Oh, we'll just be teleported out. Okay, so no danger, no problem. Yes, I already found out we have the mining pickaxe, but what's more, you have a mining drill. Ah, there's the sun. Okay, we're gonna get a lot of energy soon, and we have the battery charger here, and the battery in the battery charger is charged, so I swapped it with my own. And also put that thing away. Always make sure it's turned off, else it's gonna be bleeding through atmosphere in your inventory, actually. I mean, look at this. And turn off my flashlight, and here back in the shadow I still have light because that's my well that is on and you can see what it's excreting. That's pretty cool. You can open the inventory and turn it off directly here. What you can also do is you can toss things down and they have lots of click points. You can take out the canister from here, you can pick this thing up of course, you can yeah, you can toss it down and then you can topple it over and then you can click here and then it's on. That's very cool and that doesn't burn me. That's also very cool, I guess. I don't know what I expected. Maybe that should actually hurt me, but it's very modular or very systematic. I cannot use this thing, for example, to heat up this, to make this plastic of this crate melt or to heat up this thing for whatever reason. Maybe that should be in there, or maybe it does actually heat up, who knows. We have 17 degrees here, and around me is now 900 degrees Celsius, so presumably then this would heat up the tank. 17.9. Well, still 17.9. Maybe it's heating up, but I can't see it. Maybe it's just too voluminous, too much mass in there, basically. Okay, don't forget to turn this thing off, because all of it has batteries, and maybe I should actually think about charging some of those. So if the mining drill has a battery, let's charge that. This one has a battery. The drill has a battery. All of those have batteries. And I've seen we have some replacement batteries, so we're not naked if these are empty. Still though, I should make sure that they stay charged. Now that we will have this longer day, I should swap things out. on the fly. This looks pretty cool. I mean, from the distance, now it looks like we're getting somewhere. Something you can also do, you can not just toss things down and throw them or whatever, with holding that key longer, but you can also place them down carefully with another key. All those keys are shown down here, depending on context. So the game is, when it comes to its hints on screen, very context sensitive. You need to take care that you read those tooltips. This is not just a tooltip saying this is a solar panel thing, but that it is currently generating this amount of electricity. And it's saying stationary solar panel because I renamed that actually. You can rename things. For example, this thing is called primary lander, and this thing is called not secondary lander but lunar lander because I renamed that. That's fun, I guess. There's a labeler device here where you can do that. Here we have a beacon that you can actually use to find your... you can find this beacon. You can put a tracking chip in this thing. We have this somewhere here. And then there will be an arrow pointing. And actually, you know, I picked this thing up with one hand. And then I was looking at the tracking chip. And it was always pointing to the other hand in 40 centimeters distance. That's hilarious. And when I looked up and down, that was actually changing the angle of the arrow correctly, where the arm would be. That was pretty impressive. So that does feel real. It gives an impression of realism. Where does this belong then? In my hand, I guess. 86%. So, some walls then. We have this R key, or whatever that is for you. I already fiddled around with the settings because of convenience. For example, my jetpack is on shift. La la la. Makes more sense. The game doesn't have running, it appears, so why should I not run my jetpack on shift? So I press R and this gives me auto rotation, and when I point with a cable at another cable so that I could connect it, then we'll also only get the meaningful rotations, and I can also join cables easily if I just hold the wire cutters in the other hand meanwhile. And the tooltip will tell you that, so it is convenient. You just have to learn the ropes, I guess. And here, when I try to place that right mouse button, you know, then I can press the key a few times. It will give me all kind of meaningful rotations. I don't know why it gets stuck in some positions a few times, or why the rotation clockwise here repeats. I don't know. But maybe that's related even to the stripes that we saw. Maybe they can be oriented differently, and maybe that's what that means then. But you can also hold down the key and just scroll the mouse wheel. And that's even shown here on screen, if you look closely. If you have 4K resolution of the video, you could see that clearly. Yo, so what do I want? I want to put up a wall. First I want to drill that away. Oh, there's no battery in there now. Ha 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 ha. Then let's use this battery. Can drag that directly into devices. Yep. Mining drill. So you have already played around with the mining drill? Yes. You know the drill. Yes, I do. So put that away, delete that part of the video, and then put up the wall. Yeah, the keys above the arrow keys can also be used for rotating. I got that from the settings. The game should have better help built in, but again, there is the tutorials which are separate from the game, so it doesn't like hold your hand while you play through it and it says do this thing first, do that thing first. And I mean, the things that we have seen so far mean that the game is still in early access, and that it is pretty modular. So what you're doing first, I mean, maybe every playthrough is somewhat different. That would be cool, because then it would have high replay value. Would this be airtight? This is the next block. This is the floor of the next block. Wait, we have seen if I place this thing on the ground, then the cables will not be accessible. So if I place this thing on the ceiling, however the fuck I would do that then the cables will also not be accessible up there. I don't want that. And up there I will not place these framey things, which would then probably protect the atmosphere from escaping. So I will just do it like this, so I can access the cables. Yep. Build a little glass box room hall-y thing. The hallowed halls within which I will dwell. Good thing we have enough iron walls here. One stack only, that would have been a rather cramped, small little base. And we actually had enough of these. That's cool. I mean, look, the station is rather expansive. It's a nice box to start with. We should be able to get all our crap in here, I guess. Maybe there's even a crapper that you can build, so they can crap. That's something I'm missing in games a bit. I mean, not that I'm kind of a shit fetishist or whatever. Obviously not. I mean, the first thing I do whenever that happens is I flush. And that should be the first thing everybody does. Don't wipe first, flush first. God damn it. But, I'm saying it would be natural. I mean, you eat some stuff and you drink some stuff, and then what? You grow more plants. You get more water somewhere. I mean, how about purifying the water that you already have in there? It's not like pee is only pollutant. There's also some water in there. You can distill that, and then you have water again. And I mean, if you want to play the Martian, we have the Mars in this game also. Then you should be able to use shit as a fertilizer. But you cannot crap in this game, or can you? I don't know. In most games you can't. So let's complete the windows then. Oh, wait a minute. I only have one stack of glass sheets. Were the iron stacks, was that 30 or was that 50? I don't remember. And how many iron sheets do we have left? 8. Okay, I think math is telling me that will not actually work. Shit. So I cannot build a station? Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Aha, we have 2 hands. And we have 2... Yeah, that's good. So you can be efficient in here, you just have to know how. So it's kind of like whatever you're building here, that's you leveling up then, I guess. I mean, that's getting better, and that's what we love in all games, right? You start small and then you get better. It's almost as if humans are striving to have more energy, and that is just then the digital form of that, you know, building your station, or in reality, getting a job and whatever, or accumulating money, wealth. But you don't just improve yourself here in this game by building stuff, but you're also learning. I mean, seems to be quite learning intensive from all I've seen, though so far I haven't yet run into something too tricky. Yeah, pretty obviously the glass will not be sufficient for what I'm doing. So we need to get more glass somehow. Oh, and more iron sheets. Right, I don't have a door yet. Did I use up all iron sheets already? Oh, right, I need 2 for the floor. Ah, crap, I cannot complete this. That's not good. But let's first make a door. Make a door. Let's make it, in the middle, of course. In the middle, yeah. This drag and drop thing with the tools is a bit cumbersome because you really need them a lot, so that's questionable. I hope they change that, or I hope that there is more for me to be discovered here of how to use this, because maybe there are some hotkeys that I've overlooked, so you can like say first slot of the tool belt, press 1, and then, well, obviously not 1, then it goes into your free hand or something. That would be awesome. But at least you can double click, so that's that. Double click, I said. Now we need the doors. Where were those? Have I detached all the crates? The landers can actually be deconstructed with the angle grinder, but I don't dare to do it because not only are they like nice and such, but maybe I need them, and so I don't know that. I mean, there's after all rocketeering in the game, and these things look like they might have some parts that might be usable. So, what am I looking for? The doors, where were those? Not in the construction supply, they were in a different crate. Oh, and this is the crate. I wonder what these things do. I haven't yet looked at them. The power controller. Placement, blah blah blah. Needs support, so maybe we can put this. Okay, this is not a thing that needs a wall, needs a frame. We can just put this here on the. So it has what? It has an electricity thing on one side and it has an electricity thing on the other side. Why does it close? That doesn't make sense. So we have here a switch. So there's... Oh, it blinks even though there's no power coming in. Does it have a little solar cell or whatever? I guess because no cables are connected. But this here... I think I found an answer. Oh, I have to charge my batteries. I have to charge me batteries. I think we can actually put a battery in there and then it will use that battery as its power source. That would be pretty cool. Let's get all the batteries so we have them in one place, because things are getting powerful now, I guess. Nope. Nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, this should go into the station. Hand drill. Did I already look at this one? Pipes. Grow light, yeah, I think so. Yeah, the potatoes, yeah, and the eggs. Plant analyzer. Oh. There's the danger of crater. What is this? Portables connector? Oh, hopefully this game doesn't have the problem that some things fall through the world. That would suck, man. Yeah, too bad we have this this really bad popping in that this game has. So I don't know if some things are possibly lying out of reach. Maybe they flew away or something. I cannot see that. Good thing we have the jetpack. And in case this canister here, which is the propellant, apparently it's just gas driven. Because I mean, look, there's fire. Why doesn't it warm me up then? What does it? 19 degrees Celsius? Sure, whatever. Maybe it's early access, yeah. So nothing more seems to be lying around. Then the battery crate or whatever it is must be here. I must have overlooked it. Were there no batteries? I was sure there were batteries somewhere. Donk. Ah, there they are. Okay. I knew it. I knew it. And I was right about the issue at hand. Bing, bong. This one's full. Next one, please. Oh, that one's full also. They're all full. That's awful. So let's put this one then in there. And take the full one for me. And the same for this. Which I will charge over here. And now, I wonder, this battery that I put in there, will this be charged by the cable coming from the side? Or is this only, I mean, is this a buffer or is this only an additional? Okay, let's cut some cables here. And then hand drill, crowbar, yeah, see, crowbar for opening closing and hand drill for the thing. And that's a kit also. For the opposite direction. No, I don't need the opposite now. Oh, I can rotate this still, right? What's the difference then? It's the same thing.
Waste tank caution.
Aha, that is the basically it's cosmetic, yep. So I turn this on and I turn this on and it has power. Oh, because the batteries are full. Do I not have more things that I need to power? Yeah, I need to power some things. See, that's a big battery and that's a small battery, and the big ones I need for the suit, and the small ones I can use for all kinds of other stuff that doesn't drain the batteries too fast. What did I want to do? Tablet has fresh battery, drill has not fresh battery. It's still on, so let's see. So now we can see, I can show you what this thing has. We can see here some things that it can produce. Motherfucker. Glass sheets. You can use this thing to make the things. Ah. Okay, so glass sheets and iron sheets is what I need. So I need silicon, 2G, 2 grams I guess, and iron sheets. So let's make glass sheets. Can't do that. Because, oh, I forgot, there's this input slot thing. Huh. Maybe I should move this thing. I mean, it's not standing with its back to the wall, but it should. Hand drill required to deconstruct. Okay. Yeah, our battery is charged now. Huh. I wonder why the light is turning off when it's actually charging a battery. That seems like it's doing the opposite of what it's doing. Weird. Wait, so wait, does this mean this thing doesn't have enough power to operate? But then when the battery has been charged, there's no longer the power draw of the battery, and then there's enough power remaining of the solar panel so that this thing can operate. That seems to be kind of illogical, because I mean, how can it charge the battery when it's not operable? That doesn't make sense at all. But that is a bug, I guess. Anyway, so let's deconstruct the dude here. Blee, blue, blue. And excuse the soundtrack, but I don't want some copyright problems, so I will just use more generic music. And also, I mean, we can maybe put something groovy on, but it might then interfere with me talking all the time. Yeah, let's do that for a moment then. Okay, angle grinder required. Next. Wire cut is required. Next. I hope I don't have to do this often. Angle grinder required. So, dragging all these things back and forth all the time. Oh my god, another one. That is annoying. But, I mean, I guess that these things don't have to be made so very often. Let's put that in the middle, because it seems to be kind of central to be making this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fuck me. So let's put it in the middle here then. And it's a bit stupid that you can place it in the wall. I mean, what the fuck is that supposed to be? Why is this... Why can't they check the collision here? I mean, is that hard to do? I mean, how early... I've heard this hasn't been in early access for years. So why is that? Why is that so? I don't get it. Anyway, so let's weld some stuff. Weldy weldy. Yes, yes. This is how fast this can be. But still, all the tool changing, that's annoying. Okay, now let's connect this directly with the cable. I can show you the cabling again. You can have this kit once again, right mouse button, you can build with the green thing. And then you have all these things, but you don't need them. You only need the curved one and the straight one, because any combinations you can make from those, plus, you can see here, if I would want this kind of combination, I need the wire cutter in the other hand, and then that'll happen. So pretty cool, yeah. Anyway, I want to produce some stuff. I want to produce glass sheets, iron sheets, but I can't. Because here the input slot, cable coil is not of type ingot, I have to put ingots in there. Ingots I don't know. I've mined a little bit, we have this stuff here, for example, a copper ore, but we know from games that you need to smelt that stuff in a furnace. And we have seen that there's an arc furnace. So let's look at that thing. I could actually build that without any support, and it's in the ground. Hand drill. Also seems to be some kind of pattern there, but I'm not sure yet. Hey, I'm a stationeer, I'm building a station. So since we need that right here, let's put that down. There's an arrow on the right, which I guess that's where we put the ore in. On the left we have the arrow out, so let's do this then. Maybe that... I wonder if that makes sense. If I place it here, then it will toss that directly in there. Then it would be here. Also, I want to be able to get in between these two. So, okay, let's put it here then. Here we have the data connection, which I have no clue what it is, but maybe it's related to the programming things, if there's such a thing, really. And power connection, okay. Now I will put the wire cutters in that hand, even though I don't need them yet, because I will need them soon. So see, I can point in the air, press the auto rotate key, all kinds of rotations, but when I point here, in this box, you can see the world consists of large boxes and of small boxes, and when I place it here in the small box and then I press that key, then it will automatically give me this, and only the fitting ones. And now behold, la 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 la, join the cables. Very easy, that's nice. I mean, it's rather complex what I did there. Put the cables down, and that was easy to do, yeah. So kudos for that interface. Apart from all the tool dragging, that's a bit much, but otherwise that's cool. So now we have the arc furnace here, and I need iron. I don't have iron, but I first want to see if that works this way in the first place. So put the copper ore. Yep. Okay, enough said. Obviously we need power for this, so we cannot test the hypothesis. Let's put one of the loose batteries in there. Kick ass, okay. Aha! Nice. Groovy. Now we're getting somewhere. And atmosphere is being excreted. Let's look at that then. This with the things stacking up outside the screen is obviously ridiculous, but since it's not yet released, so it makes sense, I guess. So what do we have here? Nitrogen, N is nitrogen, CO2 and pol, which is a pollutant. 20%, 40%, 40%. That seems awfully, what's the term? mathematical that it would be exactly these ratios, but okay, that's what it is then. And the temperature 150. Oh, wait a second. Do you know what that means? If I run this thing when the station is closed, I will fill the room with. I mean, that's how this works, right? That the game has gas containers. You have mixtures. The gas is moving around. If I would close this up, I guess we would get then this stuff in the room. And a lot of heat, apparently. I don't know how you deal with heat, but I have seen the AC. Maybe I should get that so I don't forget it. Oh yeah, the oxygen. I want that in my home. And now we're witnessing once more the sun doing its disco flashing. I don't know what the fuck that is about, because that's just stupid. But maybe that's once again early access. I hope, because I mean a game like this that seems to have potential. The scrubber, I could use the scrubber to get rid of the pollution, but CO2 is also toxic, so I have to get that also out there. If that is simulated, I mean. In reality, CO2 is poisonous, which is, by the way, the stuff you breathe out. So, talk about mouth smell. Where is the thing? There's the thing. And now it's flashing on again. What is this with the flashing on and off all the time? Huh. God damn it, what the fuck, man? Is that kind of quantum mechanical? When you look there, it doesn't happen? Where's the sun even? Huh? Why is the sun flashing on and off over there? Even the flashing, I mean the... What? Okay, I know I changed the day-night scale, but look at this. This is early access, man. Definitely is. Yeah, nice. A nice interlude. Everybody wanted to hear that. So thanks for that, I guess. I wonder, should I carry all my stuff inside before I start doing anything? Because, I mean, I need... when I go out there, what I need is... I need to go mining and admire my pitiful creation. But otherwise, I'll need to get the stuff. So why shouldn't I get the stuff now before I have a door in there that I need to open every time or whatever? That sounds good. Can be rather radical with this. Let's save that again. And nice that you can toss stuff. So you can place things on the planetary surface, but that generally doesn't make sense. Because, for example, the arc furnace, placing it down out there, well, it needs power, and I guess the cables and pipes can be placed freely, but the area power controller, for example, which has this battery in there, and I've yet to figure out if it's a buffer or if it's just something you can stick in case you don't have power, needs to be placed on some support, in this case a wall, in the case of the area power controller. Oh, what's its name? Was it power controller? Area power controller, yeah. So it wouldn't make sense to place anything. So I guess like the first thing you should do when you start this game is open the construction crate, get the frames, and make a foundation. That's the thing. That's what it looks like. Then you carry your crap onto that foundation, and then you put up walls. And I don't know yet what else then. That's a lot of crates, man. Any more crates? No. Yes. Bum, 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 ba. Bum, 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 ba. %. That little bit of smelt. Oh, look at that. We have copper. So can that be stuck in there? Yes. Okay, so that's how that works. We go mining, get some stuff, stuff it in here. Wonder why the battery is so low already. 40%? Motherfucker, we had 41. This thing consumes electricity just by being on. Wait. Arc furnace. That's the kit. This is the thing that can be built. Yeah, base power uses. This thing uses power when it's on. And it's even written there, okay. Does it still consume power? 40%? I mean, this thing is also on. Not sure. Now I have to carry all the other crap indoors. Maybe I should get a bit more organized.
Hydration critical.
I mean, I have two hands, I have an inventory, but I'm not making use of either, and I have a locker, and that's in my inventory, ironically. Maybe I should put that up in here. Locker. Oh, and since it's a kit, let's take a look at the other things. Beep. Short locker. Aha. But the large one has more space, so I will make the large one. Corner locker. Wait, does this thing have 2 slots? When taking this much space, are you kidding me? Overhead locker. Though it looks awfully groundish. Oh, it can be put on the ceiling. Okay. It can be put in the ceiling. What the fuck? I mean, I placed these walls up there in the upper grid. So the walls should not be in the overhead locker. Let me place this. Let's see what that does. Really? Okay, this maybe they put this in last week and so they hadn't had the opportunity to fix that, but in principle that's a bug that should not be in there for a long time. So let's deconstruct that thing then. Drill? Drill. How did I know it's a drill? Because I used it in support, drill. So, then we have this and the in-wall locker, yeah. Then we have the overhead
Power critical.
corner locker. Oh, power critical. Well, then let's just swap with that empty battery over here. Or maybe rather with this one, which will be charged once the sun is up. Beep. Or if you stuff in some coal, we have some coal, and turn it on. That also works. Look here, we have battery 9%, and I turn this on, and then we have 10%, 11%. And this thing also excretes atmosphere, lots of CO2, and it's hot even, and there's also pollutant. But we have a scrubber. Wait, that was wrong. We have a scrubber, and maybe we can remove that with that. I mean, there was in the lander also a filter. I already stuffed that in there. So I assume that once we have a station here and we have pollutant in the air, we can just get rid of that like this. Yeah. Where's the locker? Where did I put it? So corner locker, and then there is the shelf, which is smaller than the locker. And then we have another shelf. Okay, that's nice. Another locker. And the locker. I want to make the locker. Which can of course also be placed in the wall. Grandiose. What the fuck, man? How is that not... how is that still in there? How hard is that to not make that mistake? I don't get this. I hope the game is worth it, because, I mean, some things... it seems interesting enough, but some things are just so stupidly buggy that I wonder if they're putting any effort into this at all. So let's put some stuff in there, for example the batteries, so I don't lose them. They seem multi-important. Where are they though? Didn't I have more of these? Maybe I just wiped the floor with them when I moved the stuff around. So then they would be over here. They are not though. Irritating. Well, I guess they're gone now, or whatever. Maybe they fell through the ground, or maybe I'm hallucinating. Maybe they are somewhere and just put... I don't know, I don't remember. But I'm sure there was at least one empty, small battery that was extra. And now it's just nowhere. Is it outside, maybe? Nope. Yeah, we have more stuff out here that needs to go inside, but first I need to get rid of the stuff I'm carrying. Let's put the construction supplies right here. They are also pretty important. And while we're at it, let's get the other construction supplies and get them in there. Yeah, let's get some order in this bitch. This is also construction. The kit door, also construction. Well, this is also construction, huh? Water bottle filler. You know what? Let's be brutal about this. No more crates, hooray! Now we can just pick up the stuff right from the ground. And now I have 5 crates in my... because you can still make these, you know? Now there's the crate again. Sorry. I swear, this chair has in every recording of mine. Aha, another APC. So we can have actually 2. Wait a minute. Can I use these in parallel? Always with the automatic closing. What's that about, man? That's stupid. So is the music. Ah, whatever. Crowbar, open. Turn on. Connect. Maybe we can see now when that orange will go away. It's already gone, okay. Yeah, of course it doesn't need a cable on the input side, just needs a battery. I still wonder though if the battery will be charged if, well, the best way to find out then I guess is... Did I put a new one in there? I don't remember. If I didn't, then it has actually been charged, but there's an easy way to find out. I just take a battery of mine that is not fully charged.
One must play that wonderful record.
You know this one that goes like this?
Right, just relax, just relax.
Huh? Huh? Wait, I can click this thing? But I can also click at the top here. What does that do? Oh, then I take one. That's funny. Let's eat it then. While we're at it. Yum yum yum. 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 Yeah, I can't drag that in here for whatever reason, even though there's a free slot. I don't understand. I mean, this game is rather inconsistent, so they don't seem to have abstracted things correctly, which then leads to this kind of stuff, but okay. Put them with the water bottle filler. Actually, do I have enough water? There was a water tank, wasn't there? Yep. So what else can I put indoors? Ah, hand drill for the win. Ah, this needs a wrench. Hilarious. I would rather have thought that this thing, which looks like it's for plumbing, you know, with the gas lines and the water lines, that needs a wrench for deconstruction. This one would need maybe a hand drill for deconstruction, but whatever. It seems very arbitrary. Portable's connector goes onto the stack. More construction supplies. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's take the microwave. I assume the moon does not have acid rain, like Venus. Should take the pipes also, even though they were pretty awesome, like building a stair with it. But let me guess. Stair. It doesn't even have stairs. I mean, this doesn't even only have stairs, it also has stairwells. Interesting. I wonder what complex stations you can build with this thing. Bum, 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 bum. "13 pipes out of nowhere at all." Yo, now let's get the tanks over there. Oh, only one? Did I take care of the other one already? Guess so. So many things. Kind of an overflow of things, but maybe they all have meaning and then that makes sense. So where is the fuel tank that I also saw? Oh, it's still up there. But I think I already loosened it. Boop. Okay. Haha. Okay, so we have a water tank here which has 90 liters. I don't know what that means in terms of drinking, but we have 90 liters in here. So let's see if we can fill this thing. Yeah, kind of thought so. This looks exactly like the gas canister slot. So if I would take, for example, let's say this one. Okay, that doesn't fly because it's not a liquid. Liquid canister. That's what the tooltip says. Alrighty. Wait, my drinking. How much? Let's take survey. I mean, I don't want to die for some stupid reason, and I mean, not knowing the game is not a stupid reason. But maybe I will. I mean, so far I'm alive still, so maybe that can actually be survived even in the first run or whatever. More pipes. Nice landing. Nailed it. Plant analyzer sounds multi-important. Plants also seem multi-important. Eggs seem rather gimmicky, but maybe they're part of a recipe that you need, who knows? Grow light? Oh, can you also do a weed in this game? Okay, cool. Container mount, let's put that here, and that thing also. And then... yeah, let's put up the table again. Go there. Nope, 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 nope. Decorative, 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 decorative. But here you notice that we have these connectors down there. I wonder if the tables have some kind of different function. And this one is like only a table.
Fruit Salad listens to you. Call the Soma FM request line at 415-428-SOMA. That's 415-428-SOMA.
I can see here it has a power switch at the left top. I mean, basically in the center visually here of the build ghost. Now at the left top. But these ones do not, and they also don't have connectors. The microwave needs power. So I guess I will use one of those that have a power connector. Maybe this one again, yeah. Microwave. Yes! Go there, onto the table. Yes! Bonk. Thank you for placing me so carefully. Okay, something's missing. There's a community project for Thief, you know, the Thief series that we all love to bits, except the newest iterations. And there you can place things down also carefully, and then you can zoom them closer. Oh, I can do that. Interesting. And at the same time, the thing on the left in the inventory moves around. That's a bit weird. But I cannot rotate this now, or can I? Pressing the rotate key? No. Pressing the... Oh, I can? I can place this arbitrarily, carefully down. Aha! Learned something. Cool. So I certainly have to get used to these rotation keys, man. You know what? I'm gonna reassign them. Fuck it. Controls. Ah yeah, here we go. Rotate left, rotate right. Delete page down. Let's see where that is here. Delete page down. Okay, delete and page down is kind of on the opposite ends of this six-pack of keys above the arrow keys. So we'll just change that. Insert. Confirm. Rotate right. Confirm. Now the two are vertically directly together. Hey, wait. I delete. Okay, that was the wrong one. Then rotate up, rotate down. We'll just take the next pair of vertically connected keys. And then the last, roll left, roll right. Maybe that makes more sense. Could also have assigned. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's the way you can do it. Just red, and then maybe both would have happened. I don't know. Maybe I can actually connect some things here meaningfully later. But anyway, so let's place this thing down again. And now use the rotation keys. Weird. I can rotate to this in this direction, but I cannot rotate back. But that is the opposite key. I used that goddamn key, man. What did you tell me? Is this not working? Rotate left, insert. Rotate right, delete. I just assigned it. So rotate left, rotate right. Rotate right isn't doing anything. That's a bug, man. That's not nice. Early access. Okay, what else do we have? I mean, okay, I know what I get myself into when I buy an early access game, so I have to accept it then. Maybe there's some good stuff in here anyway. Bum 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 bum. Well, it looks like we have everything indoors now. Except, yeah, including the doors. So let's use the doors now. So that we have doors in our station. Okay, now rotate left, rotate right is both working here, but it doesn't work for the microwave. For this thing, it works. For the microwave, it doesn't. Interesting. What needs to be done there? I would use the glass doors because this one, you can see it has some kind of glass window up there, which for whatever reason is crossed out by something. Wait, is that indicative of some kind of missing texture that they need to put in? Or why is that so crossed out? Anyway, and then we have this thing, which is for a garage, I guess, so you can drive your vehicle through. But yeah, let's put that up. I wanna convenient. Like in the morning we get up and like open this thing and There's less of a door than I anticipated it to be, honestly. Promise, I'm not lying or pretending. What is that good for, man? Oh, that might be like a wall, like these that you could put up. Except... Shut up. Except, you can just open it. That's nice. Cool, but that's not a station door, obviously. I don't know why it's among the doors. It should be among the walls, but okay. That's the thing then. Drill. Ah, drill was once again correct. So most of the times it's the drill. Glass door, composite door, roll cover. It's in the name, it's the roll cover. And then we have manual hatch. Yeah, but it looks like for a room with dangerous machinery or fire in it or whatever, or for the basement. I will just use, I mean, everything is glass here. Let's use glass. Okay, that's once again a multi-stage build. What do we have? Wrench required to deconstruct, welding torch and one plastic sheet. Welding torch, plastic sheet, crowbar and 2 glass sheets. I have 12 glass sheets. Inexplicably, I thought I had used them all up. Ah, right, I don't have any iron sheets. Yeah. And here we go, a station door. Which only runs on power. Okay, that does make sense. So you can open and close that with a crowbar. Okay, that's good to know. I guess you sometimes have to just try things out because they're not really explained. So that's what, put a cable. Okay, this whole thing seems awfully inefficient what I'm doing here. Here's my power generator, which will fart its gas into the station. The station will heat up to 100 degrees and... Maybe this thing should be on the outside, but I don't want to run to the outside all the time. Tricky. Yeah, whatever. I want to see what this thing does first. So let's cable up the door. Don't know what just happened there.
Pressure critical.
Oh no, I didn't mean to.
Oxygen critical.
I didn't mean to double click.
Waste tank caution.
God damn it! What the fuck, man? I'm not sure if the double click should work for these slots. That's just dangerous. That's what happened. I accidentally swapped that with a tool belt. Yeah. Yeah, but if I do this, then I will use lots of cables to get this thing here, and I mean this.
Power low.
I already fucked up this guy. You know, I could have rotated this way, and I don't have this many cables. Also, I mean they take up floor real estate. There could be a different cable here. I mean this is one cable thing, and that's another cable thing, and who knows how many cable things they're gonna be. So maybe I should take care of that real estate stuff. Okay, let's put some stuff outside. This is not good. I will have to face that music at some point. Let's face it right now. Crates, frames. How many frames do I have left? Okay, those are the frames I have left. 3 frames. Why do I have 3 frames left? I'm pretty sure I had 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 6 is 30. Ah, okay. No, not all. Ah, that was something else. Didn't I have something more? How can I have this? Wait, this... Ah, okay, I'm confusing several things at once. Now we have 29 frames. Why 29? Shouldn't it be 30? I mean, I didn't place any of these down, which means that now I should have 30. 5 times 6 is 30, and there were 60. So now I should have 30, but I have 29. Does this game sometimes just lose things through the planet, surface or whatever? That would suck. But I can't find it. Bit disappointing. Ah, there's one. Motherfucker. Okay, however that ended up, I have all my frames. Good. Good, okay. So let's make some kind of front yard kind of thing. And I guess that flag should go away. This? Crowbar. Crowbar? Huh. Well, let's get that out the ground then. Why not the mining drill, man? And while we're at it, let's make the front yard a bit bigger. And then use the mining drill so that things don't look so stupid. I've seen this option here in the mining drill flat. Let's turn that on, see what happens. Ah, so it's now not drilling down, it's only drilling to the level on which I am. Which makes me wonder what happens when I do this. Aha. So it drills down to the level where you are, okay. Turn off again. Change music again. I'm not lucky today, am I? Wonder what happens. Okay, sure, early access, huh? That's bad. But okay, for a game that doesn't make them any money yet, they have taken quite some effort, you know? Maybe it's also just, I mean, I haven't really heard of this game before. Some people told me about it, and then when I saw it recommended as under Astroneer, I didn't really care, but now that I have cared, I also remember that it's there. The problem might be that too few people are playing this game, or rather that this game is maybe too weird, you know, it's too out there. Like the music actually is. Fuck off, music. No, not again this deedle echo thing. Give me fucking music, man. Sounds sufficient, okay. Oh, front yard. I have to, guess what? I need iron sheets. Yeah, well, we know how to make iron sheets now, don't we? So here we have 89% battery. And at some point then, when the sun is back eventually... Hey, we have a clock here, man. Earth is lit. Which means that the sun is... there. Can we see that beyond the horizon of that little tiny moon here or whatever? No. But at least, you see that blackness below the stars? Maybe that means that... Is that bluish over there or am I stupid? Or am I imagining things? I'm imagining. Anyway, maybe that is lunar surface, it's just not rendered. Maybe that's what's going on. Because it's too far, I mean... Makes sense. I have to stick with performance parameters. Yeah, let's get some iron then. Oh, and I don't want to lose that station of ours. we have this beacon thing, right? Let's do it. Yeah, let's use that. Meep. Battery is I could use this one, but I don't want to use that one. Maybe I could. Oh, right. Let's put this in here. So that can be used in parallel, apparently. I guess that would then also charge in parallel. So in case I get this one's blue, then this one not yet blue, so both would be charged. So that would be less wasteful. Good thing then that we start with 2 of these. Not bad. I just wonder what they're good for otherwise. I mean, the station battery exists. Why don't they have a tiny station battery like this one? Instead they have this kind of switch thing combination. Still unclear if it will charge when the sun is up, but okay. I'm still missing one battery, I think. And I wonder where that is. I wonder if I take down the entire station, will I find it then? Oh, but I'm not gonna do that. That would be crazy. I can see myself spending a lot of time, if I would like this game in the end, filling with details, you know, because it's seems to be, I mean, how I arrange my inventory, that alone. What is this pill? Can we eat that? We can eat parts of it, no. So if I press, okay, let's not do that, because pill seems like a thing that you need at some point. What is this, a suicide pill even? Wah! I mean, we're on space. Maybe they gave us a suicide pill. Let's put that here. And then... yeah, battery. I don't have an extra battery, it seems. I swear, the music today is shit. Let's use this then, whatever. And there was a tracker chip somewhere. Here we have those chips. Network analyzer, ore scanner, tracker. I've seen the ore scanner. I'm not too fond of it because I would just stick with the stuff on the surface. Let's see how far we get. The doors I don't need. Hey, let's do that again. Let's look. La la la. La 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 la. La 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 la. That's hilarious. So now I can't lose my way. And let's turn this thing off so I can use it when needed. Ah, there's the sun. Like I said, lit and bum. Again, was it at 89% or where was it? 89. So I wonder if this thing will actually charge. Or if there will actually be any power to charge it. Maybe this one will suck everything away. Okay. Drill. Need iron. Let's go mining. And save in case I lose the station regardless. Oxide. That's not iron. Okay, so always clusters of this stuff. What's that? Why did I mean, when did that happen? Did I toss that down? I have to review the video later. Oxide. Glass, silicon. Yep. Gimme. Didn't I already have some of that? I did. Yeah, okay, so I could already have smelted that actually. Let's do that in the meantime. So we can come back, and when we come back we can immediately make the glass. Mip. Mop. Yeah, if I use this as a mining backpack, then should I do that? doesn't work. Probably because this thing would swap with this one, and that's what that is. Then I cannot. Whatever. Let's just use it manually then. It appears that mining is slower when there's ore nearby. Like here you can see these this texture as if it's harder in that place. Maybe that's what it's doing. Volatiles? We saw that earlier. I went over to the pink stuff and mine some of it. But I need iron. This is... Oh, wait. Iron. Okay. Count me in. Let me guess. Sure. Early access. What? Oh, there are spaceships in here. Bop. The good thing is you can use these bugs to mark the landscape in case you've been there already. Because then you know for sure, okay, that must have been me. I mean, look at this. Or does the game maybe also have that in some places? By itself, without me mining, I mean. Oh, we have a lot of iron already. Nice. Maybe that is enough already. I should go back and use it. And I should also make room for the iron. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. But the rock is not as hard around the iron, it seems. I mean, iron is a soft metal, sure, but is that the idea? I wonder. Okay, let's go back. Where is the station? Ah, okay. Nice. And what is that stuff? Cobalt. I already have some of that. Let's get some more of that then. Aha, okay, it seems like depending on material, or maybe it's the ore vein, depending on where we are, we're getting a less per cluster that we mine there. More silicon. Do I need more silicon? I don't know. I find it odd that I have exactly 50 for some reason. Huh. 50 is a full stack. So what do we have so far in this game? I can construct a room which haven't yet done completely. There's doors, they are electrified, so that's cool. We have
Power critical.
electricity, and we have solar power. That's very cool. I have fun with that. And when I remember Astroneer, it was pretty awesome that your power needs would increase, and so you would at some point say, you know what, let's build a few more wind turbines, another few station batteries, or what the term was there, I don't remember. And you know, this feeling of getting this constant influx of electricity. I hope they have this in here too, that feeling. But I mean, conceptually that's there, yeah. Coal, yeah, give me that, because in case the sun doesn't come up, I can actually burn some coal. Da 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 da. Have you seen that? It just froze there. Certainly not my machine, I'm sure. I find it stupid that when you buy a computer these days, I mean, of course I buy mine like a what's the word? I'm saying I bought mine from 1DE, but there are other vendors like that where you can just say, okay, I want this and this big CPU and that kind of graphics card, and then they will make sure that these parts fit together, tact and all that, compatibility, and then you get the ready-made machine, and that's the way I like it. Or off-the-shelf thing, you know? Because, I mean, optimizing a computer, that's certainly something that can be done. But I have had my experiences in the past with that, and I wasn't good at it. Maybe.
Waste tank critical.
What's happening? And, so... one of them also always had some kind of weak contact. I don't know what that is, what the English word is, where sometimes something wouldn't work and then it would push into place and then it worked. And another one was way too loud with its fans and all of that. And maybe I wasn't good at it. That may well be so. I mean, someone can do it. If I can't do it, my fault. Alright, but to have to stay on top of all of that all the time, learning all there's a new graphics card, there's a new bus type and so forth. I have better things to do, man. So I'd rather invest the 100 euros more that comes with the overhead. What? Oh. And then I have that, and so I'm satisfied with this then. Now I got this big brick on my table. What I find sad is that when you do that, then when you say, hey, make me that PC, then they will always have this stupid design shit in there, but with the LEDs and such. I've turned mine off because I don't want that. I don't want this colorful lighty stuff in there. I don't want that. But it's in there, and I find it stupid that you always have to buy that with. I mean, why? Why would that be in there? Someone had to manufacture that. Someone, and so forth. I don't like that. Cobalt, copper. I'd like to have.
Oxygen low.
What? We have a lot of oxygen. Waste tank is full.
Oxygen critical.
Did that help? Maybe with... Oh, of course, yeah, the waste tank is full. Why is the waste tank so much smaller than this tank? Isn't it the same kind of tank? Anyway, the problem seems to be the thing is full, and then it can't pump anything to the waste tank. And then the CO2 will remain in my suit. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty cool, I guess. Only, what's in there? Will I lose this? Yeah, of course. So what we have here is some oxygen, indeed, for whatever reason, and CO2. Well, who needs CO2, right? So let's put that away. Maybe that was the problem. Yep. Do you see how it's streaming away here? Oh, no, it's gone. And it's filling again. Yeah, 53 already. That was the problem. The waste couldn't be removed. Okay. Let's go back then. See what the sun is doing to our nice batteries. Hooray! Okay, this is not just a thing where you can put a battery that will give you some power if you need it, but it's even a buffer. This is a buffer battery. So we have another battery charger here. This is a battery charger, which for whatever reason isn't charging the battery. 40%. And another battery charger here. And this one can even supply the thing with power. I mean, can it? I think so, right? Yeah, speaking of which... Beep. No, that was the handheld tablet. Oh, 13%. The drill consumes quite some power. Understandable, I mean, it's doing some powerful stuff. Okay, here we have our silicon, which I will promptly throw in there. And then we have iron to smelt. Bep and bop. Smelting. Currently smelting. Core ore iron 10 grams, 9 grams, 8 grams. You can interrupt that. And then you get the ingot. Okay, let's produce some sheets. Iron sheets, thank you. Great. It won't stop, huh? Yeah, it stops when you click here. Okay. Then we can continue with the construction of the station. Nice. And then it stopped. Let me guess. Base power usage 100 watts. Never mind, turn this thing on when off when you don't need it. Ah, battery's charging, very obviously. Cool, 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 cool. So we even have, we don't just have a battery charger, but we also have a device that can supply power to things and itself has a battery slot where the battery will be charged, a buffer battery. So that's what the power controllers are good for. Good. Good to know. Now let's try to put this thing outdoors. And I have to rearrange things quite a sum. This one's charging, so I'm not going to touch the solar panel now. That would be stupid. This one, how much power do we get here? Visibility 99%. 99%. Okay, it doesn't get any better and there's no shadow. Ow. Of course, turn it off. It was on the whole time. Some sheets maybe, some glass sheets? Glass sheets. And then see. It's a bit off-putting that you can't hear anything in this game, but I think that will then indeed change once we have some atmosphere in here. So that's basically a goal to work towards. Okay, also there's this. Current hygiene is decreasing, suit or helmet on. And what's this? Current mood is decreasing, low hygiene. And plus is I'm in a room. Aha, in a room is good. And so we can surmise that not wearing your spacesuit is something that you should strive for. I need way more iron, man. I wonder how much power this thing's... What is happening? Not sure what we are observing here. This flashy thingy, what that means? No clue, whatever. Okay, this is full, this is full, this is... 1, 2, 3, 4. More iron sheets, please. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Maybe that's all we need. Lol. So more water. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Oh, my lamp is off. I don't have any more power. Haha, now I do have any more power. So what I was talking about earlier, here we have 100% water, we have 0% water and 0% water. And still only I have 100% water. And then that's all we have. But there's water in this tank. Now I wonder, how do I get the water from this tank into one of these bottles? We have the water bottle filler. But still, I still have enough to drink, right? Yeah, okay. Charging 5%? Solar power is fun, man. Solar power is just fun. Why is the mining bell lying on the ground? Oh, that's the extra one. Yeah. Okay, so this is fine. This production thing, that thing belongs outdoors because it creates heat and pollutant. So, but then this gas is... I mean, I'm on the moon. There's a vacuum here, there's nothing here. This thing excretes gas, however it's really doing that. And maybe this gas can be valuable. I mean, it has, for example, CO2, or the plants need CO2. I mean, plants would need CO2, wouldn't they? Yeah, let's look at the plants then. Ores, ingots, organics and food. Alien mushroom, what's that? Dude, inhaled gases. This and this many moles per hour nitrous oxide. This is high-tech shit, man. Min grow temperature. Okay, grow temperature makes sense. So good thing if the station isn't 100 degrees, huh? Min grow pressure. Also. Ideal grow pressure. Light per day. Darkness per day. Darkness per day? Time until toxin damage. Okay, that's the alien mushroom. Maybe we have something more down to earth, like a potato. Okay. Carbon dioxide. Yeah, so that thing breathes the stuff that is coming from our arc furnace here. So do we want to lose that? No, right? But it's way too hot. How can I cool down the station? If need be. That's the question, really. How can I cool down the station? Or how can I keep the gas around, let's say it like that, and put it out there, but somehow not lose the gas? Is that a possibility? I could make a separate room. Of course, I could make a room here to the side, where I have all my production thingies, and then I will just... the gas will be in there, and that's it then. I guess I would have to pump that up. Wait. Didn't they say something... Where was that? Guides. Construction. Exactly. Pressure. When building, it's important to note that pressure is measured as a differential. Most structures have a 200 kPa pressure limit. If the difference between inside and outside is greater than that, you have got problems. Okay, let's look at the iron window then. This is the things that I put up. Iron window... max pressure 200 kPa. So that means if I have like 300 kPa in here and out there we have also 300 kPa, that's fine. But since I'm on the moon, 300 kPa means that I'm fucked. So if I put these thingies here, these production machines in a separate room, and they excrete the atmosphere, and then this leads to an overpressurization, then that part of the station will explode, or maybe even the main station, who knows. Okay, that's a puzzle, basically. This is fun, man. This is cool. This is way cool. I want to make a room for that. I want to keep that gas around. I'm on the moon. I'm losing gas. Let's do that. I need a frame. How many frames do we still have? 15. That's not too many frames. Though 15 is 3x3, for example, easily. Or 3x4, that's 12. 3x5. 3x5. Let's make an adjacent chamber. I have two doors, so I can do that. Yeah. So I can go over there if need be. Where will I put this? I already have this stuff here. Well, let's just keep, you know, that would be fun. If I would just use up the station one by one until I'm full circle. So here I will make an adjacent room, which you can actually do through the window. Okay, that's also something that I believe can easily be checked for and shouldn't happen. But alright. Early access. I mean, what I'm accessing here, I must say, is interesting. I mean, all the things that you can do so far do sound as if you get like the magical €1 per dollar, that would be funny, €1 per hour thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is, yeah, this is basically my machine room. Yeah, let's make a machine room. But does it have to be this big? I will need lots of iron walls for this one. I don't have enough iron walls. Can I make this with this thing too also? While we're at it, let's produce some more, or rather lose some more actually, of that precious CO2. It's cool. cool that you can operate these things even when there's no sun really around. 26 watts would not have been enough to use the arc furnace thing and this guy. Iron wall. Okay. 1 gram of iron. So I can make 80 of these now. Cool. Cool. Yeah, so I need to open this up for the door. Huh. Interesting. There was some atmosphere in here actually. Weird. Why is there atmosphere in here? I mean, it's open. The door is open. 300 pascals. And where's that coming from? Was it? Oh, maybe that was enough. Maybe that is during the smelting process. 400 pascals, 400 pascals, 400, 200, 400, 200. What's happening? 300 pascals, which is kind of the average. 500, 300. I guess this thing excretes that in like a rhythm or whatever. And the game rhythm itself also seems to be like half a second. Okay, so the entire room now has a little bit of CO2 because it seems to be spreading out slowly, which means that right here we should also have some. We do, but very little. And over here then also, I guess. Pretty cool. Maybe more silicon. Or maybe more copper. I don't have too much copper yet smelted. Door. Door. Maybe that's also how that happened with that one frame. Yeah, let's gather all those walls here. I wonder if you can fill up the entire station with these. When you can come home from mining. Wah! Fuel canister. Did I put that there? Or is that from my smelty thing here? No. Yeah. That came with the lander. Could use a few more lockers, huh? So where's the door? Door. Did I put that here? I did not. There's the door. And this is like the machine room, so let's use a different kind of... Wait a minute. The machine room? Obviously we use this one. That's the machine room door if I ever saw one. It seems awfully open. Welding torch, 1 iron sheet. Okay. Okay, that's for deconstruction. I picked the wrong thing. Unweld, the menu hatch will unlock. Oh, you can weld that in the position? What's that good for? Or can you also weld that in the position when it's closed? I guess so. And then it continues right on to welding, huh? Okay, we'll lock it in place. So you can lock that thing in case that so that you don't accidentally open it. Huh. Yeah, it has a machine roomy feeling. Nice, that's cool. I need iron sheets. I have iron sheets, not sufficiently many though. 16, I need 30-ish. So iron sheets please. Beep. it's nice how this whole thing with printing and constructing and so forth that meshes nicely, and the tool use is kind of a oneness. Feels like I'm really doing these things to some degree, yeah. So it's a nice virtual reality feeling. Reminds me of System Shock 2 back then. Yeah, I was there in that age. Nah. Okay, that might be enough now. Because that too was, I mean, you didn't just have a gun to shoot at people or whatever, but you had some gimmicks, some toys that you had to install and click and use and such. And that had some nice feeling to it. So using tools, and you have tons of tools here to use. Tons. Literal tons! Yo, this has been closed up, so the machine room can commence. Time to put up the walls then. Or should I use some kind of different walls here, so that it doesn't look so samey? I mean, it's the machine room after all. Maybe it should be yeah, different. Iron window. Iron wall. Iron wall? Iron wall and iron wall. Iron window. So we can see here it's made from a kit. Let's click on the kit and scroll down, and we can see what it can make. It can make the iron wall type 1, which is apparently translucent to gases, what the fuck is that about? Then we have iron wall type 2, type 3, type 4. I wonder what type 1 is. Let's make type 1. Why would they put that in there? I don't get that. Type 1. Aha. That looks different. But it certainly looks a bit machine roomy. But man, it looks fugly. And look at this. That looks like complete emergency construction, man. I don't know, I'm not sure if I like that, though everything looks a bit like emergency construction. You can also cover up the walls, the floor with these walls, I guess, but hey, wait, what? Wall? There was something, where was that? In here. Wall. Yeah, there are more wall types. Wall, padded wall, iron wall, geometric. So maybe some of those don't look less shitty. I don't know why it's no longer doing the tooltip in here. I mean, it was showing what's what, but it's no longer doing that. There seems to be a bug here also. I mean, you could say the game is bug riddled, but on the other hand, I mean, what I've seen in regards to functionality so far was fine, and so maybe it's only these kind of extra thingies, you know, that are not pertaining to the core game. Steel. 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 Is that the only one because it's grey and all the white ones here that need steel? Apparently. Well, then I have to use the ugly ones, but I don't wanna. And so I won't. Hey, wait, what's this? Both these batteries are kinda empty. Understandably, because I'm smelting and smelting all the time. But I have Mr. Energy production thing here. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, this is now red and blue. And this other one, for whatever reason, even though it's not empty, is not blinking. Maybe this battery is currently being consumed. 28%. Huh. Is not being consumed. Oh, yes, 27%, yep. And the other one isn't, that's why it's not blinking, I guess. I don't know how the thing decides which cable actually produces, delivers some load and which doesn't, but let's burn some coal then. Oh, this also produces sound. Everything that has atmosphere. I wonder if I should actually then stick with the glass things, because they look kinda okay, you know? That's stupid. I just had the iron wall type, and now it has automatically returned to the other type? What the fuck? That's not usability, man. I mean, the game is complex, and they're pulling off some things quite well, I must say. But some things about the interface are just stupid. I mean, why would it auto-select something else? I will tell you what I want to select when I do so, and I did so actually, and then the game's like, no, you use the other thing now. How is that supposed to help in a game as complex as this one? When people get irritated like that. So how are we doing? 92%, and yeah, so burning coal does do something. How much coal do we still have? 40, and I think I brought some here. Okay, coal-wise, we're kind of fine. So we have electricity during the night also, but for that I need to mine coal. That's what it is. And there's no wind on the moon. Great, I should have started on Mars then. I like wind energy also. Okay, let's use the iron sheets then, and the glass sheets to close this stuff up here. Start with the ceiling, because that's most easily forgotten, I guess. How was that? Is that a sun out there? I mean, it's not our sun. Huh. Why is it visible through the thing? That's wrong. Okay, that was the ceiling. I don't have too much glass left, and also for the walls not enough iron sheets, so let's make some more of that stuff. Stellite glass sheets. Wonder what that does. Sheets, so much stuff in the game. Oh, not too much silicon, I see. But I smelted some more, so there's that. Okay, silicon you burn through rather quickly. How many do I need? 3 and 5, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 13. That should be enough. And now I need sheets. Same amount.
Power low.
Okay, this should be a closed box room. And now they can fart out their CO2 in here. I just have to carry them over and of course connect the cables. And the problem is whenever I open this... Oh, wait a second. Uh-oh. How do you even get atmosphere in here with... Yeah, of course you need an airlock. Sure, yeah. Well, how do I make an airlock then? Well, there was a chip airlock here. Somewhere here. I don't remember where, but I know we had something like that. There it is, airlock. So that is an airlock thing. Chip, whatever. I don't suppose it goes in here, huh? Nope. Pick up airlock. Hilarious. Well, let's look at this then. Airlock. How do you make an airlock? Small hangar door. That's not an airlock. Powered vent large. That's not an airlock either. Powered vent, kit, hangar door. Kit airlock. Yeah, that's what it is. I need an airlock. So that's a kit again. Takes gold, copper, steel. Are you shitting me? I need steel to make an airlock? Right at the beginning of the game they tell me you need steel? The standard airlock is a powered portal that forms the main component of an airlock chamber. Oh, wait a minute. This is just a door? $1,000 kPa. Huh. Nice. But okay, I'm looking for airlock and I'm finding this then. I need an airlock chamber. Can you look for airlock chamber? Hilarious. Now I find this thing again. Maybe I can browse from here to an airlock chamber or something. Crowbar, plastic, welding torch. No, kit airlock. Or can the kit airlock do more things? No, it can only make this. Yeah, why are they listing all this other stuff then? Airlock, experimental. Okay, that's early access if I ever saw any, but there's nothing in here. Maybe it can't even be made. Why would this be in here then? Airlock. Then we have... Ah, that's the thing. Airlock. Rumored to have been first sketched on a Norsec toilet wall by a disgruntled engineer, the Express airlock control circuit board's versatility and ease of fabrication has made it the STATIONEERS control system of choice for airlock cycling protocols. To enter setup mode, insert the board into a console along with a data disk. In this mode you can see all data accessible objects currently connected to the console. Doors, lights, gas sensors and slave consoles can be selected, highlighted green, and will be controlled once the data disk is removed. So my takeaway primarily is, if I want to use this thing, I don't use it in my tablet, but a console. You can even click on these. Ah, these are all links. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, console. Haven't I seen these? Oh, there was a kit console in the first episode. This is the second, by the way. Was that here?
Hydration critical.
Oh, I need to drink something soon. Here we go. Console. So I put this here. Need to power this. So yeah, maybe I should first solve the power network problems. So let's. Well, currently not that the sun is down, which will take, I think, how long does this take? I don't know how long a day is. Did someone look at the clock? Well, maybe someone did, but I can't ask you because this is in the future. So let's put the thingies here, and then I guess I need an airlock here also, right? Because else I will just get all the polluting stuff over here. Well, it's a bit fucked up. I'm not sure what to do with that. It's okay, let's just leave the room, or I can put... Okay, the airlock is a thing with doors. I mean, that was in the description here. You enter setup mode, insert... insert the board into a console along with a data disk. The data disk we've also seen. In this mode, you can see all data accessible objects connected to the console. Doors, lights, gas sensor, and slave consoles can be selected. So you can select doors. Yeah, that seems... Of course, we have to put up... I guess we have to put a room here, 4x4 or 2x2 or something, or maybe 1x1. And that makes sense. I mean, why waste all that space? The airlock should be a small thing. Can put it out here. I can make it in here also. Then I would need to. Then I would have to take that door away. Or can we make doors? Can this thing make doors? That would be pretty awesome. Door. Yep. Cool. So that's the exterior door. And this is then the interior door. Interior door glass. Interior door padded. Interior door thin. Interior door triangle. Glass, of course. I'm gonna stick with glass. Yep. How do you continue this? 2 glass sheets required to continue construction. Yeah. Dude, are you shitting me? Are these not airtight? Also, they don't have a power connector. This is not for the airlock interior door. Could this be? Kit interior doors. Doesn't say here what it does. Okay, let's take this one then. Doesn't describe it. No. Great. Okay, early access. Once again, I mean, how often you run into the term early access in this game is a bit painful, I must say. Huh. And, well, I mean, my take is this thing, since it doesn't have... Hey, wait a minute. Power connection? Data connection. The chip will control the airlock. I mean, if you turn, if I turn on the door, will it then close? And then I turn it on again and will it open? No, that doesn't make sense. If I turn it on, then I can use this button to turn it on, to close and open it. So this is then to turn it to open and close it. Ah, okay. And what can you do with this thing then? I mean, it also has the data connection down there. Guess I should smelt some more. Or turn off the arc furnace. Either is fine. Yeah, okay, so this door doesn't fly. This is maybe for, well, for decorative purposes, basically. Of course, the handrail. And then the wrench. So I made this for nothing. Is it then... Well, of course, kit doors. That was the thing we used in before. Kit door, yep, that's it. Let's make 2, because then I can make an airlock key thing over there also. Maybe I can just stop the production process in time. It stopped by itself. Oh, no more iron. Alrighty. That's a glass door composite. Yeah, that's the same thing. Okay, this is the thing. That's the thing that we need. On the inside, also a glass door, I would say. That's the composite door. That's the glass door. Or should these point to the outside? Well, let's just say this. If the console needs to be wired up with these, then if I put the console here, they would have to point here, but this one would also have to point. I'm not sure, but maybe the console of the airlock belongs in the airlock. If I remember correctly, that was a sheety thingy. Yep. And it was a crowbar thingy. That it was. That's rather risky. I'm standing in the station doing something over here and whoop, opening the station from here with the crowbar. I wonder if the reach should really be that far. So it goes there. Interior doors, I don't know, go somewhere. And then I need some walls. Where are my iron walls? Or should I put them on the outside? tricky. Okay, if I have cables, will there be cables in here? Yes, of course. I will put the console on the wall. Okay, then I will put this on the outside. Well, why not? Do I have glass sheets still? Did I toss them down somewhere? Did I actually use up? Yeah, of course, I printed the right amount. Glass sheets. Yep. Need 2. And then I put up the console in there and see where that leads. Where's the console? Where did I toss? Oh, there it is. Ah, that's enough. What? Horizontal, vertical. So in indeed, like I said, it seems like the this extra stage of rotation that you feel when you're trying to use the auto rotate with the windows, that seems to be for the orientation. Yeah, I had to adjust the microphone a bit. It's weird. They have this microphone for like $10, and I have that wedged between my headphones and my head, you know. So I have to. Yeah, it's a bit fucked up, but it works well. So why change the running system? The music is acceptable-ish, but I'd like it to be more lively. Okay. Yeah, give me that every day. Bink. So there's the console. Let's put the Let's put the console up on the ceiling, maybe. My console will probably have some kind of buttons or something, right? Yeah, let's put that right like this. The tooltip is saying once placed, use glass sheets to upgrade. Okay. Data disk? Cool. Power? Yeah, the power problem. Ah, shit. So, the power generator would have to be here, and the arc furnace also, and then I would have cables here, like through the wall. I assume that's possible, otherwise fuck this game. It's possible, okay. Or maybe there would be a cable channel. That would also be a possibility, of course. Then, well, let's move stuff then before the sun is up. The polluters, they go into the pollutant room. Let's start with the generator of power. Should I plan for an airlock here? It's unfortunate that it's in the middle, because that's kind of taking too much. Oh, I'm doing like this maybe. One side has the power generator, the other side has the arc furnace. But what's the rest of the room good for? I don't know yet. We will see. Maybe for nothing. Maybe just storage. Huh. So that's where the power comes out, and that's where the logic goes in. Whatever that's good for. I mean, the data. Is there something on the backside that I should consider? No, it's just the power connection. Well then, let's put it here then. And can I put this up through the wall easily? Yeah, I can. But then the stupid table is in the way. Then do it like this then. Yep, okay. Good thing this doesn't break. Or do I find some little plastic pieces in here now from the edges down there when it hit the ground? Okay, this thing generates electricity, and I want to store that electricity in an electricity store thingy. This here happens to be an electricity store thingy. Therefore, that is where I want to store the electricity. Haha! How sophisticated am I? Is it the left to right or right to left thing? The 2 was the one that... Yep, okay. I'll put the other one right here. If the cable can go under the door. Cable, where are you? Yeah, the game is rather lenient when it comes to placing things. Some things, like the ceiling-mounted locker, or what its name was, are a bit stupid because they have to be placed in that one place, which is in the wrong place. I mean, who came up with that one? But most things rather lenient, and that's the right level of gamification then. Though still, I think you shouldn't be able to place this thing in the wall. What? Do I have oxygen problems? Yeah, 2 of my filters are down. Oh. Huh. Well, I don't know what to do with this. Okay, let's look at the filters. Filter, water, filter, carbon dioxide. Great, it doesn't tell you. Hydraulic pipe bender, tire 1. Okay, that is one of the manufacturers. I saw it in the previous video. Fabricators. So we need to make the other fabricators. That's kind of a priority, I guess.
Power critical.
Else I cannot make the filters. Oh, okay. I'm kind of in the middle of things. I guess you have to plan these build activities somewhat thoroughly. I could put the auto lathe over here maybe. I could move it. That would also be nice to have here the production stuff and... Right? Or not? Or would I keep it like this? Cost a lot of cable to get across the room. What's with the breathing? Is that because of the filter? Yeah, the microwave though cannot be used. Maybe the orientation is wrong or whatever. So, next goal is to get that cable across the room so I can manufacture stuff again. And the solar panel should be maybe here, where it could then also pipe into our energy production. Can I get a cable from here to the roof, for example? Okay, it's a bit weird to work with the cables like this, but I mean, considering that it's three-dimensional, so it's kind of tricky to do. Does this have to be curved? Not sure. Crowbar. Hand drill. jetpack. Ah, yes, okay. Now I know how to rotate stuff. Okay, the cable was wrong. Let's do that again then. Should be able to do that from here, I guess. Okay, that connection is made. You can see it's yellow. So just all I need is a curve. Yeah. Okay, that was easy. And let's pick up all these cables, for they are no longer required. Let me just shut up this stupid program there. Okay, back in business. I wonder if I should put the battery charger in parallel to this. So, or in series, you know, that's a bit of a mystery to me. I would use it in parallel, see what happens. Let me guess.
Health low.
What the fuck? Hey, that's new. I think this thing here wasn't there. The health thing, that wasn't there before. What's happening? Mommy! My battery's empty. Auto rotate for the win. My health is decreasing. Oh, that is because I don't have drinking something. Let's drink then something, shall we? Is that better? Yeah, it's growing. 71. Still breathing heavy though. Oh no, it's over. So that's some kind of expression of damage, yes, okay. Weird, but okay.
Hunger caution.
Okay, I need to eat also. It's weird that I can do that through the helmet, but again, maybe that's in easy mode only, I don't know. Some cereal bars then maybe? Okay, when we have power generation up again, I mean when we run that, this should be charged. I should test this. Do I have some coal to test that with? I think so. Oh, that was easy. 1%, 2%, 24%, 25%, 50%, 53%. Ah. Okay. That's how we get power in this bitch. Now it's full. Maybe I could just charge some batteries while I'm at it. And that's it, isn't it? Oh, let's turn it off then. Enough power for now. How much coal do we still have? It was 40. Now we have 31. Okay, that is a lot of energy that's coming out of them. How much energy is coming out of them? Coal. Aha, that's cool. You can browse directly to the stupid generator. The mainstay of power generation for stationeers. This device produces 20 kilowatts. Enough said. 20 kilowatts of power. Okay, what does that mean though? I mean, does this, The question is how much do these chargers consume? I mean, does it charge with a full 20 kilowatt blast then? Or how does that work? Anyway. Okay, electricity. Now we need to get that over there to the auto lathe thing, and then we have to see that we get some stuff produced. Do I have enough cables for this even? Oh, I do have enough cables. That's nice that they have so many cables in that ender. How do you even make cables? Cup, cup, cup. Heavy cable. What? Heavy cable? Heavy cable, straight. Flash point. Very, very hot. 10,000 degrees Celsius, which is fucking hot. Auto ignition, 10,000 degrees Celsius. I wonder if you can ever reach 10,000 degrees in any room here. Maximum wattage, 100,000. Okay. But those are not the ones I'm using here. On my lander I have these. What's this? Carrying power and data alike. Cable coil has come to symbolize the innovation, independence and flexibility of stationary life, so much so that the ODA designed it an official tool. I bet that's an early access thing. Some community feedback said, dude, the cables, why can't they be put in a tool slot in your tool belt? And then they said, yeah, okay, let's do that. And then wink, wink, nudge, nudge that into this description here. I bet that's the way it went down. Normal cable has a maximum wattage of 5 kilowatts. Okay, we have two cable types, it appears. This one and the heavy one. 5 kilowatts? We just use 20 kilowatts with no problems. Huh. Well, does it mean that not all 20 kilowatts were actually used? Even though we have all three things here in oh wait, then this means it was a good idea to put that thing in parallel to this energy production, because then it means currently we're losing some of those 20 kilowatts still. Or what happens if the cable is overloaded? I mean, does it get warm maybe? Does it heat up the room and that's the problem? Anyway, we need more cables on the ground here. And then we need the hydraulic pipe bender. And still 2 full stacks, so I'm misoperating things. 50, 50. I mean, that's a full stack, right? 50, yep. So, lots of cables. Let's make the hydraulic pipe bender. Because my filters are low, man. Hydraulic pipe bender. I need gold. I don't have gold. Or do I have gold? I'm pretty sure I didn't pick any up. Iron. This stuff. Coal. Volatiles. Silver. Water and cobalt. I have no gold. I need to find some gold, man. And rather quickly, I would say. So where is the thingy? Before I'm kind of dying, because then I'm dead. Map. And the drill. It's pointing to the last known direction or what? No, it's just the screen not updating, I guess. Okay. How full is the battery? Full enough. Safe. Let's find gold then. The sun is coming up. Maybe this will even make it easier. Still pointing in the direction. Okay, 60 meters. This looks like there's more stuff lying around. Copper. I like copper for whatever reason. But I need gold. That's iron. I have enough iron, I think. I mean, how much iron can you possibly need? Gold. Perfect. I already have 6, so I could basically go back and smelt that and then print the other thing. the hydraulic pipe bender. 81% filter left. If that is 0 and I don't have a replacement filter, I assume that I will die. Though, I think if I don't get that filter in time, I could just keep flushing my suit, you know? I mean, that's just the CO2 in the suit that can't get out. If I flush it, then it is out, but I guess flushing will waste the oxygen. I mean, this is simulation-wise quite interesting. I mean, this is fun. This is certainly deeper than Astroneer and anything I've seen so far in regards to spacesuit simulation. And it's my spacesuit. It's not just someone running around there that I click on top of them like, hey, build a little box here to expand the station or something. Me being the kind of the shepherd of them. But this is me. I like first-person 3D games a lot, particularly this kind of lone wolf experience like in Deus Ex. I mean, okay, in Deus Ex is a bit different because there you're kind of the super dude, which is like hidden among all the others and is in the secret mission and is outside the law and can do whatever the fuck he wants, basically. And it sneaks through corridors while the others are using, sneaks through vents while the others are using the corridors and doors. That's great, this kind of lone wolf experience. Here that's different, but still I'm alone here and I have to survive, and I like that kind of stuff. And so far the game is sufficient to feed the appetite, but I haven't yet achieved much. I mean, I have a station, there's this production machine, and I mean I have a room. Well, we said a station, I have a room. There's this production machine. Now I have to make another so that my filters don't run out. I have to think about food production. I guess that's what plants are good for. Potatoes, of course. And there was the hydroponic stuff, yep. Then there was those parameters that I saw in the Stationpedia regarding plants. Needs this gas to breathe in, and needs water, has water consumption, needs light, it needs the right pressure, the right temperature. And then I guess you can plant potatoes and then you can eat them. And maybe you can even, you can heat them up with a microwave. Maybe that's for the mood. If you eat some warm food, maybe then that's good for the mood. And if it's not warm, then it's not good. Or whatever. Whatever mood is good for, I don't know yet. Maybe that's even written here. Mood. Mood. That's not how it's spelled though. Mood. Huh. Or, let's see, guides, genetics, rockets, trading, construction, EVA suits, food decay, growing food, hunger and nutrition, making music? The ODA does not approve of soundtracks or other distractions. As such, Stationeers have had to create their own musical accompaniment to them. Okay. You can make music in this thing. Wicked. Huh. Mining, smelting, temperature control, thirst and hydration, weather, but nothing about mood. Or hygiene, for that matter. Or was there hygiene? No. So that's missing. That's kind of missing, yeah. If that would be in here, that would be very, very nice. So thirst, hydration. Oh man, click pause. My filter's at 77%. If I'm at 0%, then I have this problem, yeah. Temperature control. What if we produce stuff in the room? There's no handle here for the scroll bar. It's a bit stupid. That's very early access. Temperature control. In order to control the temperature of a system. What do you mean system? I'm talking about rooms here. We have to either add heat to it, thus increasing its temperature, or remove heat from it, thus cooling it down. Oh, thanks you for telling me this. That's the basic idea of temperature control. Devices that achieve this goal for you are kit wall heater. So it heats the wall, or is it the thing that you put on the wall and then it heats? I guess it's the thing you put on the wall and then heats. Kit wall cooler, pipe convection radiator. So that's the thing through which you pipe hot water and then it radiates into the room, or what? An air conditioner. Simple heat exchanger. Pipe radiators can be placed on pipes to shed or gain heat, depending on the temperature of the surrounding atmosphere. If the atmosphere is hotter, heat will be added. The gas within the pipe network and vice versa will, if colder. If in vacuum, heat will be radiated. So if I'm in a room and that has hot gas, which our production or our machine room will have, and then I put that gas in a pipe and put these things on the pipe, and the pipe is outside. Then I put radiate heat into the vacuum so I can cool down the room. Is that really how it works? I mean, I've seen this game so far. I mean, Stationeers is interesting. I still have yet to find out how deep the simulation really is. I mean, I have seen some pretense of like the air moving, the gas moving in the air. I've seen the measurements, and I've seen there are multiple gases, and depending on what stuff you're doing, different gases are happening. I know that I can't breathe other things than oxygen, so that makes sense. It's not really a simulation in that regard. It's just a recipe, basically. Human plus oxygen equals stays alive. But okay, and here this sounds as if there's indeed some kind of emergence going on. I mean, like we could say, I make a pipe outside, then I release or pump or whatever the room atmosphere into the pipe, and the pipe then radiates the heat away into the vacuum, which will then implicitly cool down the room. But that is not an AC system. That's just simulation happening. That is just the pipe, the radiator conducting the heat better. I mean, the pipe will also conduct the heat, right? We have seen that already. Even canisters, they radiate heat and they convect heat. Convect as in touching, and radiation as in light, basically. So that would conduct then the energy. So if the sun is shining on that thing, it will heat up the pipe, or how does that work? But anyway, this sounds pretty interesting. I mean, I want to try that out, man. That's good. Convection radiator. Kit pipe radiator. Which I make with the hydraulic pipe bender, which I need. Okay, I'm going to make that thing. From gold and steel. And then we can make the pipe convection radiator and the pipe radiator. What's that? A pipe mounted radiator optimized for radiating heat in vacuums. We're on the moon, dude. This is the guy I need. This is the one I need. Not this one. And steel. What is steel? Steel. Type name steel. It's very systematic, this thing. I'm not sure if I like this. Steel. It seems like current news articles, you know, where the headline is then repeated with a little bit more detail in the bold text at the top, and which is then repeated with a few more words below again in the next paragraph in the normal text, which is repeated then again in the paragraph below with a few more text, and then you finally get to the meat of the article, for whatever reason. Repeat, but maybe that makes sense. Maybe it's built from systems, you know. Maybe this is systematic text that comes from the simulation somehow. Found in empty can. And ingot steel. Okay, steel ingot. Steel ingots are a metal alloy crafted in a furnace by smelting ore, iron, and or coal. So if I stuff... Wait, the arc furnace has a slot I can put iron ore in there. Can I also put coal in there? More importantly, can I put it in there together? It may not be elegant, but ice oxide and ice volatiles can be combined at a ratio of 1 to 2 in a furnace to create the necessary gas mixture for smelting. They're not talking about the arc furnace here, yes? Oh, here we see how to manufacture advanced furnace. Furnace. Requirement steel. We can make steel with steel. Oh, that's intelligent. But that might indeed just be, once again, from the simulation, you know? That's what... If I would toss in steel in a furnace, then on the other side we also get steel. Makes sense, and that's why it's written here. Seems a bit dumb, but yeah. Furnace tire 1, furnace tire 1. Okay, here we can say iron and carbon... Okay, I haven't yet seen this thing, but it seems like it is hard as shit. And then I get steel. So in other words, radiators, I can forget that for now. Let's go back then to the temperature control thing, which also said something about ACs, I believe. Air conditioner, yep. Air conditioner. Built using the kit atmospherics. Let's see how that's made. Hydraulic pipe bender. Okay, that thing is the holy grail. Let's get that thing. The X-Men designed air conditioner is used to raise or lower input gas temperature. Input gas temperature. Probably here or there. That connection here for the pipes. The unit has 3 pipe connections. 3. Okay, 1, 2, and on the back side, I guess. Input, output, and waste. Input is the stuff that you want to cool. Output is the resulting cooly thing, or heating, I guess. Or can it also only? I don't know. And waste. Gas fed into the input will be heated or cooled. Aha, I can do both. To reach the target temperature, while the opposite will happen to gas on the waste network. So we need 2 gassy connection-y thingies for input and output, and 1 for the heat that, or the coolant. Multiple efficiency multipliers can affect. I think that should be an A here. Can affect the amount of energy the air conditioner uses, and these can be viewed. Okay, who wrote this? On the unit's green information panel. As the temperature difference between input and waste increases, the temperature differential efficiency multiplier will... Okay, never mind. Temperature control. Anything more here? Note, there are many methods of temperature control. Some involve none of the devices mentioned. Here we are covering the basics. It is important to understand your environment before you install any type of temperature control. The gas or liquid volume is an important factor too when choosing your method. I think the 2 is not, it doesn't belong here. All these texts need some kind of review, I guess. Your method of temperature control. A small tank can hold up to 6,000 liters, while a large tank can hold up to 50,000 liters, which means that if both are full, the small tank will react faster to temperature changes. A small room is a space. Oh, that's what they're talking about, the concepts of temperature change. So I guess the tank of my lander will cool down or heat up slower than the little oxygen can that I have on my back, because it's less mass, basically. Interesting. Which means that both are full, the small tank will react faster to temperature change. A room is a space that can hold a certain amount of gas. The bigger it is, the more volume it will be able to hold, so the same rules generally apply to tanks and rooms. Aha, well, it's logical, of course. Pipe networks. A pipe network is one or more pipe segments, we have seen those, I made the stair out of that, connected to each other with no separation at any point. A pipe network shares the same atmosphere everywhere along the pipe, no matter how large it is. If you change the temperature or pressure at one end of the network, the furthest end will experience the same change immediately with no delay. Okay, that's gamified then. It's like a tank, basically. You can make a tank built of a lot of pipes. That's a funny thing. You can put a tank on the wall, which is only for holding some stuff. Interesting. Adding devices to a network may split it into 2 different networks. For instance, adding a volume pump. The volume pump pumps pumpable gases. Are there non-pumpable gases? It also separates out pipe networks into separate networks. Yeah, okay. How do we make this thing? With a kit. And how do you make the kit? Hydraulic Holy Grail, okay. For instance, adding volume pump to a pipe network will split the network into 2 networks, one before the pump and one after it. Use the handheld tablet with the Atmos analyzer, yeah, that's the thing I keep using, installed to see information about the contents of any pipe network. Aha, so you can look into tanks, but also into pipe networks. Radiators, we have seen those, the convection radiator and the radiation radiator. Manufactured in the pipe bender, a pipe convection radiator will help you exchange heat between pipes and their surrounding environment. They work on both insulated pipes and pipes. Oh, they are insulated pipes also. Which is then, I guess, so that they don't convect and don't radiate. That would be cool. As well as, could you then basically pump some 600 degrees gas in a pipe that is insulated and disconnect everything, and then we'll stick there on a corner for like 10,000 game days and let you measure it and we'll still have the same heat? That would be funny. They work on both insulated pipes and pipes, as well as having liquid variants. Right, we have this pipes and we have the liquid pipes. I still have to figure out what that means. Cool, you can also drag it. In normal conditions, a pipe segment will exchange heat with the surrounding environment, but adding a radiator to a pipe segment will speed up the process greatly. So I can say that it's very helpful to read the guides here. I wish there was one about mood. Anyway, temperature control. But adding a radiator to a pipe segment will speed up the process greatly. A pipe segment will keep exchanging heat with the surrounding atmosphere until both equalize in temperature. Yeah, makes sense. Like in reality. Like in reality. I like it. It's a simulation. Cool. Passive cooling. You can cool or heat any environment by using a pipe convection radiator. Can cool or heat any environment by using a pipe convection radiator to exchange heat between two atmospheres. An example of this would be to place a pipe on the wall, fill it with gas, and place radiators on the pipe. Now the two atmospheres of the pipe and the room will exchange temperature until the environments equalize. Yeah, well, what I said before. Wall heater. The kit wall heater is a simple device that can be installed on a wall or on a frame to connect power. And connected to power. When switched on, it will start heating the surrounding environment. It consumes, hilariously, 1010 watts, why 10, of power and can be controlled by logic chips to run when the temperature hits a certain level. Logic chips? That's the programming stuff then. Haha, okay. Wall cooler. The kit wall cooler complements the wall heater, which can only raise the temperature. The wall cooler functions by drawing heat from the surrounding atmosphere and adding that heat into its pipe network. So the wall heater needs 1000 watts and it just heats with power. And the cooler is like the AC. It needs a pipe network. In order to run the wall cooler properly, you will need to connect pipes to the wall cooler and fill the connected pipe network with any type of gas. The gas's heat capacity and volume... Gas's heat capacity? What's that? And volume will determine how fast it reacts to temperature changes. The higher the difference in temperature between the gas stored in the pipes and the room, the less efficient the wall cooler will be. So let's say I want to cool the room down from 20 degrees to 0 degrees. And I slap a wall cooler on the wall and I connect it to a pipe network with, I don't know, megapascal of gas. And the gas in the pipe will have minus 100 degrees, which is very cool. Does this mean that the wall cooler will be inefficient because it's a large temperature differential between the room and the pipe gas? That doesn't make sense, man. That's stupid. Or it's just the text wrong. So to keep the wall cooler running at an acceptable efficiency, you need to get rid of the heat that accumulates in the pipes connected to it. Yeah, I think they would just phrase that stupidly. They mean if it is hotter, much hotter than the room, then the wall cooler can't do much about it. So you have to cool down the pipes. Yeah, to slap radiators on them. A common practice will be to run the pipes to the outside and use radiators on the outside section of the pipes to get rid of the heat. La la la. The less efficient the wall cooler, the less power it consumes. That's weird, but okay. It will consume 1010 watts at max efficiency. The wall cooler can be controlled by logic chips, blah 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 blah. If the wall cooler is flashing an error, then okay, that can happen. Then it is missing one of the following: pipe connection to the wall cooler. Gas in the connected pipes or pressure is too low. Wait, there shouldn't be gas in the pipes? No, the gas is wrong somehow. Atmosphere in the surrounding environment or pressure is too low. Air conditioner, yeah, the thing we read about with the three pipes. The air conditioner is in its basic form just like, at least they did the its thing right. The its with the apostrophe. This is correct here. Possessive is without the apostrophe as opposed to, or other words, we add an S, then it is with an apostrophe, it would be the possessive form. Because IT with an apostrophe and S means it is. Basic form works just like the wall cooler and can benefit from the same designs. However, it is more powerful. It cools faster and uses considerably more power depending on the situation. Thus make it more suitable to deal with large volumes and large areas. It can heat or cool depending on the setting. Air conditioner, how it works. The air conditioner has 3 pipe connections, input, output, waste. Gas goes in through the input side, then depending on the setting, heat is added or removed from the incoming gas and added to the waste pipe. So heat is added to the incoming gas and is also added to the waste pipe. That's again, the phrasing is impure, okay? It's not mathematically pure or phrased. The output gas will then exit through the output connection. The output gas, cooler or hotter depending on the setting. You can connect the input pipe to the output pipes. You can see if they are connected, if they both have the same network number. This will give you more control over the temperature, since the gas won't reach the target temperature after the first pass. It will take time and energy to remove, I don't get it, but whatever. The way you install and set up your air conditioner depends on what you're trying to cool or heat up. For a room, you will need a passive vent inside the room, connected to the air conditioner's input and output, while the waste pipe has to be filled with a coolant gas. So the waste pipe is kind of just a container, which, for example, can go to the outside, and then we put radiators on this. The air conditioner does not have to be inside the room. The only part of the setup that has to be in the room is the passive vent, which will circle the room's atmosphere through to the atmosphere. The air conditioner to be cooled or heated. Yeah, makes sense. Seems pretty straightforward. I mean, basically, once again, emergent. The device does this thing, and therefore you have to pipe it up accordingly. Seems logical. You can use a single air conditioner to do both heating and cooling. Both heating and cooling? You just need... don't voice me so much over there. I am talking right now. Something less busy. So you can use a single air conditioner to do both heating and cooling. You just need to change the target temperature setting on the panel. However, if you want to automate cooling and heating at the same time, you will need one air conditioner for cooling and another one for heating, because the setting on the panel can only be changed manually. Or with logic, I presume, with programming. I think that's wrong here, because of course you can use an air conditioner for heating and cooling simultaneously. I mean, if I cool the room, the waste pipe will heat up, so you're using it for heating simultaneously. So that can both be done. Maybe you can even use the... Setting up more than one air conditioner on the same pipe network can be useful if you need things to go faster, if you need to use some for heating and others for cooling, and so forth. Okay, that's temperature control then. Where was I? I don't know. Oh, mining coal. Gold. So much to learn. I wonder if it's worth the effort, but it seems interesting. Let's see. Let's achieve some things, and we can make some kind of final judgment call to say that this game is actually worth anyone's time. It's interesting, certainly. I would say it is definitely a collector's item for the things that it's doing, and the Stationpedia thing alone is quite sophisticated. I haven't seen that yet in a game, with that complexity and depth. Inventory management is certainly something you have to... an acquired taste, I guess. The handling of the tools sucks, because you have to swap them in all the time into your hand, and there should be some kind of shortcut for that. But otherwise, it suits the purposes, yep. And laying pipes and cables, that is brilliant. I mean, that's just cool. With the auto-rotate and the merging, that just gets the job done, you know, even though it's a 3D environment and rather complex task to do. But that's easy. The two hands also nice. It's cool that you have that both hands can be used in combination. When you, for example, have the wire cutters in one hand, the cables in the other. Cables, networks, or cable are also cool. With the electricity, with the sun is up. I hope I cabled everything up correctly so that I'm getting some charge out of there. Maybe I should go back and smelt the stuff, but there's so much gold here, and that, I mean, gold is a rare thing, so maybe it's also rare here. So I want to mine all of it. Or will this go endlessly? I wonder if you can actually mine the entire moon and then you don't have any more resources. That would suck. Or maybe it's infinite and you have to mine further and further out. That would also be a bit weird. But that would be realistic, I guess. I mean, it's not infinite, but, you know, in reality the moon has a large fucking surface. And if you would walk in the game here over the surface of the moon, I wonder how many days it would take if it were realistically scaled. And do ores come back? Do they respawn, basically? That's a question I have. That track's pretty awesome. So let's go back. I think it was this direction. Let's see if that's correct. It's not correct. 130 meters. So in this direction. Can you see the station? I can't. Do I have my lights on? Oh. Yeah, now I can see it. Okay, so that spawns in a very fugly way. That should fade in, I think, or I don't know. At least maybe it should be visible further out. More gold. Okay, don't mind if I do. Was that the only gold to be found in this place? I don't think so. I mean, there should always be a cluster, I think. But there's nothing more here. Huh. That was only the only thing there. One gold. Okay. So, from starting at with two landers, we have now achieved a room which is rather big, I mean for start, I guess. And now I'm about to smelt some gold. And then we can get the hydraulic pipe bender. Are these things charging? Yep, apparently. 16%. And this one's full, so let's swap that with the one in the drill, then we can see directly if it's charging. 31, 32, alright. Solar panel is doing damage, great. Oh, let's turn this off. Hydraulic pipe and the arc furnace, of course. I need to smelt some stuff. How? Oh, I haven't put that thing up yet. Ah, shit, man, what is it? Ah, there it is, yes. So that would have to be logic connection. No, this needs to be actually on this side of the network. No, I want this closer to the wall. It's intersecting with the wall slightly, but it's fine. Because now we have this slot, and that's kind of cool. Or maybe it's a bit too close. Okay, and now we need to connect the cables. This is the power connection. How do I get the cable there? Over the table? Over this thing? Or around here? But there we have the locker. Okay, that's stupid. The locker is blocking the cable. I mean, everybody in reality who has placed the locker like this, they will have cables. Will have had cables below it, I guess. Huh. Yeah. Well then. I'm not happy about this, but I will just go through the wall then. Maybe I didn't design this nicely. This, you know what? Let's get rid of the table. It doesn't have to be in this place. Neither does the microwave have to be here because I have no clue what's even doing. Any more batteries that I might want to charge? Of course, once again I tossed my drill. Huh. Yeah, let's go around this then. Okay, arc furnace. So let's smelt some gold then. Right. Where's that cable that I buried here? There? Or next to it? At least it's yellow. Yeah, you can override the same cable again. Okay. Nice. How fast does this smelt? 33, 32. Let's turn this off. And on again, because I want to smelt the rest. How much gold do we have here? 2. That's what I need for the thingy. Aha! Hydraulic pipe bender. Let's go. 1%. 2%. Okay. I have to remember to turn this thing off afterwards. This can all be closed. Where would I put the other ones? Next to it, I would say. This is a nice long wall. Let's put the pipe bender to the left. %. This takes a while. Do we have enough electricity? Apparently so. So that's on the safe side. It's even charging up. So, yeah. And this one is also charging 28%. No, but the light is dark. Can you see here? The green thing is not on. Maybe all the electricity that's coming from the solar panel is just being eaten by these two guys, you know? %. Maybe I should have made the station over there and with 2 stories high, you know, and then these 2 guys to keep them in the station. That would be cool. I don't think I can transport them, but I can later make a hall over there, museum. Yeah, that would be fine. Maybe there's some signs even that I can put up. This lander, blah 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 blah. 52. Man, this takes ages. So what else do we need? We have this thing producing whatever that is now. We're smelting gold. And therefore we get distance. Oxygen? Oxygen. Nitrogen, CO2 pollutant. So there's oxygen coming out now. Gold. Gold. Or gold. Surprisingly common throughout the solar system, gold is thought to originate in the heart of supernovas, gathering as dust in the early stages of solar formation, then incorporating into incorporating into the slowly accreting planetary bodies. Now a prized element in stationeer construction, gold is valued not for its beauty, but its reliability. Inert, durable, conductive and highly stable, gold's strength is that it does nothing. Huh. Behold, down here, gases and liquids. What does that mean? Are there liquids in gold that you find, or is it? Yeah, it's not pure. You find ore in the planet, and that's not pure gold. And that's why you smelt it, even, right? Not just to get the form of the ingot, but to get the pure form. And when it is impure, we have oxygen here, carbon dioxide, nitrogen, pollutant. And that's what's coming out there. I wonder if you can harvest that. This is the way for us to produce oxygen. And I have already this room to do that. Not bad, but what will I do with this atmosphere? I mean, it currently is just moving about and moving here and moving there, and then it's gone. I don't have to go outside right now, huh? So let's close the outer door so that we get a feeling of what that's like when the atmosphere in here accumulates. Because one thing that I haven't yet had in this game is, well, atmosphere. None. 500 pascals. It's increasing. So eventually we will have a kilopascal. How much kilopascal do we need to be able to breathe? And what do we breathe in? We have oxygen here, we have nitrogen. So how far are we? 90, perfect. 98 and... Oh, it can't produce two anyway. So I guess if we want to produce only one, we have to measure the amount of stuff that we put in there. Ah, that's the same thing. That's the same thing, but a different manufacturer. Okay. And there are more manufacturers to be built yet, so let's see. 1, 2. 1, 2. Could have fit 2 of these here. I said too close. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's very close. I can't get to the left side to toss something in. Almost not. But let's try that anyway, see what happens. Else I'll just make the station bigger. 1, 2. And what do you do now? Welding torch and 2 iron sheets. Do we have iron sheets? We do have
Hunger caution.
1 iron sheet, not 2 sheets. So we need more iron sheets. Actually, man, iron sheets are in hard demand, really. 4 cable coil. Pretty sure I didn't use up all the cables. Oh, gold. That's great. Let's smelt some more gold. Or maybe I should do that later when I have a way to catch that atmosphere. I don't want to lose all the oxygen. That's cool to have. Well, thank you. That's enough for now. What are the batteries doing? Full-ish. 56. Is this charging or is it fucking not charging? I think it was orange before, so yeah, it is charging. Apparently it's charging better when it's in there. I don't get why, but that seems to be the way it is. Is this not cabled up correctly? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just not connected. But wouldn't I have detected that by now? Okay, different. Let's just turn this off. Is this charging now? No, it's not. Okay, I guess I forgot the cable. Where are the cables? Whoop. I guess I used all of them up. Weird. When did I do that? I know I've still 2 cable coils in the locker, but still. When did that happen? Why didn't I notice? Oh, suddenly I'm not holding a cable. Okay, let's try to connect that then. Maybe maybe I just connected the cable wrong. Bit weird that you're running around the flashlight the whole day, but the shadows in this game are pretty extreme. I mean, there's no hint of global illumination whatsoever. I know that global illumination is expensive to calculate, but and the game is already doing some calculations with the gas in the air, you know. But I mean, why don't they use some kind of Minecraft approach where they you know, calculate block by block what the overall brightness would be, and then they introduce that kind of brightness as an undertone into softened, you know, between blocks in the darkness. I mean, in how dark it can become. That would be easy, I think. I mean, at least to introduce it once you have the data. How do we continue from here? Welding torch. Huh. It's welding torch into plastic sheets is constructed exactly the same way like the other thing. Could it be? And now we can make the filter, 63%. I wonder what the filter takes. Cable. What it takes to make the filter. Alright, I turned off these switches. Now it's it. Aha, it is charging. Alright, it is charging? Even though the light of the thingy is down. That's stupid, man. Is this charging? It is charging. Hilarious. It doesn't have enough power to... Wait, let's see. Battery charger. Battery charger. Small. Oh, there's a big one too. Okay. Basic power usage 5 watts. That's what I thought. This thing needs power to operate. It doesn't have enough power to operate because the power is consumed by other things. Ironically, the power is being consumed by the battery inside of it. I mean, this thing is working as a battery charger, even though it needs power to do that, and it doesn't have the power because it's charging the battery. That's fucked up, man. That's early access, screaming early access in your face. But I admit that this is a subtle bug, as in, I mean, look at all the things the game is doing, so it's kind of not bad, really, overall, I must say. Okay, so we can use a hydraulic pipe bender then? Atmos print. Seed tray. Canister. Liquid canister. Oh! We can make a canister so we don't have to waste all my waste tank. I can just swap in a new one. Give me some iron immediately, man. I want that. I don't want to waste that. Yeah, we're on the moon. There's no replacement gas here. And, yeah. So, I want a filter. Oh, there they are. CO2. Hello. What does it take? Iron. I have iron. Okay, let's make that. Oh, God damn it. We are saved. We are saved. Can these be recharged? Dioxide. Whatever the fuck is this crap here? Ratio, liquid, and so forth. I don't know if this is important or not, but it does feel as if a beginner should rather find the other things at the top. And I am still a beginner, so... I mean, I haven't played this game before, so I don't know my way around yet. Carbon dioxide. You breathe it out, plants breathe it in. Yeah, there's an E missing here. Breathe. They don't grow without it. You can use items placed in gas filter slots to remove this from the atmosphere. Carbon dioxide has a moderately high specific heat, meaning it makes a good coolant for devices like the wall cooler. There's a line feed here that doesn't belong, I think. Water is better. I bet they have an editor where they type this stuff up, and the editor itself doesn't have infinite line length, of course, how would that happen? But it has word wrap. And so sometimes they confuse a word wrap that is real with a word wrap that is virtual, and then they both look the same. Maybe that's how that came to be here. So they need to change their the way they work there. For example, make invisible characters visible, line feeds and such. Anyway, water is better, but usually a bit unprofessional. But I don't know. I mean, the product itself is seems pretty good so far. Actually, some things about it seem to be quite. I mean, this Stationpedia thing here, I haven't seen that in a different game yet. This is rather deep, man. And then all the data in here. Filter. I wanted actually the filter. Medium filter water. They're different filter types. Heavy, medium. Catalytic filter. A filter that selectively targets carbon dioxide. It uses internal pressure difference to regenerate unique phase change. Catalyst, giving it an unlimited life cycle. I want this one, man. How can we make it? I can't make it. Or is this just a bug or something? Okay, that's the one I made. Given humans' obsession with exhaling carbon dioxide, all stationeers are issued 2 basic cyanotype carbon dioxide gas filters as part of their standard deployment kit. That's not true, I have 3. These filters allow passage of carbon dioxide into the suit's waste canister. Yep, like I understood at the beginning, last episode. But are also critical components of the portable air scrubber and the filtration. The medium filter carbon dioxide and heavy filter carbon dioxide are also available. Can this be recharged, this thing? They don't say it here, so I assume they cannot be recharged. So, portable air scrubber, yeah, we know that thing, but I found something that's way more interesting. Filtration, what is that? That would be the slots for filter, I guess? That looks like the AC, doesn't it? The filtration unit is based on a long-standing X-Min system, itself based on older designs of uncertain provenance. It is available in the kit atmospherics, which, guess what, makes the air conditioner, the filtration, electrolyzer, H2 combustor, nitrolyzer. Cool. Okay. And how do you make this with the hydraulic pipe bender? I want to make one, because guess what? The device has nonetheless proven indispensable for stationary atmospheric systems, as it can filter 2 gases simultaneously from a single pipe network using a dual filter array. The unit has an input and a filter output, as well as an unfiltered outlet for any residual gases. So like the AC, it has input and output and a waste pipe. Only here the waste pipe actually outputs something instead of just being a storage for where you transfer thermal energy in and out. Okay. Got it. And that's exactly what we need for the other room. So I can keep this stuff around and pump it over to my main room without the pollutant, and that's good. But I guess we need an airlock first. Right, we need an airlock in both rooms actually. Huh. Well then. But let's make this thing. I know I will need it. Phil. Not Phil, but Philadelphia. Phil. Dill. Isn't it something that you can eat? Phil. Oh, kit atmospherics, right, that's what it was. You don't look for filter, you look for the kit's name. Copper. Oh, okay, that's fitting. Print it, please. I bet if you change this, then would it? Okay, let's test something. Let's make an iron sheet. Aha! It still has enough iron to make another sheet, but it stopped because I changed the recipe. Wait, maybe that was badly timed. Yep, but definitely, you can just stop this thing from producing. Ah, kit atmospherics. Ah, the AC. The filtration. I'm sweating down there. Electrolyzer. H2 combustor. Nitrolyzer. Okay. Cool. So that is available to us now. What's not available is something to breathe in case I open this door. So let's get some power in this bitch. Where are the cables? Did I toss them again? I'm a tosser. There they are. Okay. Ah, shit. The glass door blocks the cable. Even next to it. Shit. This door is a bit more lenient, but it's not electrified. It doesn't block anything, except where the door itself is, I guess. But the frame? Hey, if I might have an airlock here also, which would then be automated, I mean, we need electrified doors. Will the cables be possible like this? I think not. But it's not a problem because I can put that stuff over here since the table is gone. Okay, we're fine. So I need to connect that differently then. Let's go then here to the side, I guess. I want to see what that door looks like when it has power. Haha! Elegant, they even accelerate and slow down. Or am I imagining things? No, they're slowing down. Cool. That sounds nice too. I wonder what it sounds like once we hear the real deal. I mean, there's what about these, by the way? The fuel tank. I know I can put a bottle in there. You can turn these open and you can open and close these. That wasn't possible on the lander, just like this. You couldn't insert anything when they were on the lander, which is stupid. I mean, a beginner will not understand this. This is bad. But anyway, now that they're no longer on the lander, I can do that, so I could release my oxygen in the room, and then I have oxygen. But I don't have an what's its name? Airlock. I don't have an airlock yet. So let's cable this thing up then. Oh shit. That's stupid again. They told me to upgrade it with a glass sheet. But at first I have to put in the chip, man. Where was that thing? Where did I put that airlock thing? Aha. Kabang and kabing. Ha 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 ha. Mode control setup. And what does it look like if I pull this out? Error in configuration. Emergency override. Pressure. Okay, this is an airlock thing. Manual door. Operation allowed. Mode. Open close. Filter devices. Yeah, the door is connected, but it's not listed. I mean, what did it say here when I said, where was that? That was the guides, construction. Right, it was an airlock. To enter setup mode, insert the board into a console along with the data disk. We did that, we have seen the configuration situation. In this mode, you can see all data accessible objects. One moment, please. Beep. Still recording. Good. Music is displayed also. Nice. Along with the data disk. In this mode, you can see all data accessible objects. That's it. Data accessible objects. The door is data accessible. But this data cannot be accessed. Because the data is not connected. I bet. Does this update instantly? Ha ha ha. Glass door exterior. Well, let's connect the doors first. Yep, here we go. We have two. Dude. Oh wait, we have the name thingy, right? We have the name thingy. Let's use the name thingy.
Air tank low.
In airlock door. Okay, that is only 3 digits, not 4. Let's do something about that. Where is the gas tank? Here we go. Which I will hereby rename to
Air tank critical.
Okay, I see that the pressure is decreasing. Of course, we're using up the oxygen. We need a source for oxygen, or I need to recycle my gases using the plants. Then maybe, yeah, of course, mine gold and then just catch the gases. That's the idea, I guess. So let's put that in here. And make sure that we don't lose all the gases, basically. Uh-huh. Okay, outer airlock door, exterior, inner airlock door, exterior. Both are saying exterior, but I guess we have to do the thing now. Click. Outer airlock door, exterior, red. Oh, it is actually red. Inner airlock door, interior. Oh, this means I didn't even need to label them, because, I mean, I could just have gone by the whether this is red or not. Ha, okay. Next time then. Okay, but it's still flashing an error. Why? Let's see. To enter setup mode, blah blah blah, you can see all data except object, doors, lights. Do we ever put a light in the airlock? Gas sensors. Okay, that's enough said. Enough said. Gas sensor. How would this thing know whether the airlock is empty? So this is actually kind of like a crafting recipe, except you can define how big the room is, and you can put up different doors, and maybe the light is optional or whatever, I don't know. Wonder what happens if I put up a daylight sensor. Oh, where will I put this? Let's put it here. Guess I should never leave my tools lying around. Sometimes I just miss my window. Yeah, I was wondering if there was a backwards rotation thing. Okay, we can see a daylight sensor is listed, but it's gray. So this is not an airlocky thing. Okay. Oh, let's put up the fucking gas sensor already. Gas sensor. Ah, here we go. Okay, Bob, gas sensor. It's still flashing an arrow. Huh. Why?
You are listening to Cythera on Zoma FM.
Doors, lights, gas sensors, and slave consoles can be selected, highlighted green, and will be controlled once the data disk is removed. So this thing, okay, let's figure this out. When we are in here now I go in here and I pull this thing, and then I can... look at that! Now we see the kilopascals in here because the sensor is up. And we can even see the values here. Temperature 446K, that's Kelvin. The Kelvin scale is the same as Celsius, I believe, but it starts at 0. I mean, Celsius starts at negative whatever, but goes down to minus 200-ish degrees, or 300-ish, and Kelvin starts down there at 0, but has otherwise the same gap size, basically, from step to step. So this is like 150 degrees? Wait, how warm is it in here? Whoa, we have 171 degrees in here? What the fuck? Oh. That's a problem. 170 degrees, but the pressure is very low. Huh. Let me just change that, whatever that is supposed to be. Yeah, let's take that. So how do we lower the temperature? We have the air scrubber. There's the portable AC. Let's use that dude then and see if we can lower the temperature. With a disk, let's put that back there. Air conditioner needs battery. Okay. Didn't I throw a battery here? No, that's back in the thing. Is anything on here that consumes air? Of course. Wait, these things are on now. Uh-oh. I'm not constantly consuming electricity. Let's turn that off. And this one doesn't have a switch, huh? Well, let me just keep the disk in there. Well, what do I do with these? The garbage. I guess I toss them out to the moon then, I guess. That battery. Let's go. Let's put the battery here. That is the portable AC. And does it any filters and shit? I mean stuff. By this both. They need to. Okay. Set hot. Set cold. Now it's cold. You can see. You can also tell from the color. So then let's turn this thing on and see if it does something. It doesn't. Oh, that's a great AC then, I guess. It doesn't do anything. Huh. Oh, inside there is something. 100% 2.59 thousand moles of nitrogen at minus 269 degrees. That's almost perfect zero, I think. But why is it not cooling down the room? Or is it? I think it is. Or is it? I mean, we had... Oh, yeah, it's cooling down. Okay, let's keep this thing running then. Nice. So the airlock isn't working because if I'm in here, I go out here. Then I guess I push a button here, or maybe the door or whatever, and then it closes the door, and then... Yeah, then the sensor. Why is the sensor necessary? They told me that there's a sensor that is necessary. I mean, they kind of said that here gas sensors. But what is the gas sensor good for? To find out if the airlock is empty, I guess. I mean, it would pump. That's the thing. It would pump this empty, and then it would cycle to the other door, I guess. However, there's no pump. Wasn't there something about vents? Pipes, certainly. Yes, okay, now we have the active
Power critical.
vent and the passive vent, and my power is critical of the amount of fucks I'm giving verbally. So yeah, active vent. Okay, well, let's look that stuff up. Active vent, or rather passive vent first. Passive vent. Passive vent. Okay, there are two of these. I don't know why. I mean, this look identical. What's this? Build states. Requirement 1 passive vent. I guess it's the kit. The passive... I guess they named them wrong. This would be the kit passive vent. And the other thing is the passive vent that you can build from that, as per usual. So this would be the kit. How to manufacture. Hydraulic pipe bender. We already have one. What is this thing doing? This kit creates a passive vent among other variants. Creates a passive vent and the wall vent. Wall vent? Used to mix atmospheres passively between two walls. So I could basically maybe put the vent up here, the passive vent, and then it would be open. This would be like the glass would be there. Not quite what I want to achieve, but anyway. Okay, good to know that this thing exists. Then we have the passive vent. What does that do? Passive vents allow gases to move into and out of pipe networks, which are closed systems unless connected to a device or structure. Pipe networks are closed systems unless connected to a device or structure. Passive vents are not powered, merely an aperture, essentially turning an enclosed space into part of the pipe network. But that doesn't sound like an airlock pump, so let's look for the active vent, which is, I think, what we need. Active vent. Why would they put that on the lander otherwise? Kit active vent. When constructed, this kit places an active vent on any support structure. Construction options, active vent. So sometimes the kits only have one thing. The active vent is a powered device for maintaining gas pressure by pumping gas into or out of a pipe network. So it can pump both directions. Hence it has two switches, I guess. The vent has two modes. Outward sets it to pump gas into a space until pressure is reached. Inward sets it to pump gas out until pressure is reached. What pressure are we talking about? The pressure parameter can be set on the connected console. Default pressure is 101 kilopascal for outward, 0 kilopascal for inward, and then three ominous dots here tell me that there's more to be written here, I guess. And then someone, I guess, left the keyboard, and then it ended up in production. 100 watts, flashpoint, data disk slots, so they can be configured. Interesting. Mode outward, inward, logic. Maybe it's time to look. No. I have an idea. Glass door. Glass door. Logic. Powered. Open. Haha. Okay, so here you can see read and write open. You can write that the door shall be open and then it opens, I guess. And maybe you can write that it. Is there also a close parameter? No. Well, anyway, you can read whether it's open. Wait, if you read whether it's open, what do you read then? I guess you read true or 1 or something? And that's the same thing that you can... Okay, I guess you can close this by writing non-true then. Okay, so that's how that works. We need an active vent. Let's see, if I put the active... Not the active one, where might it be? There. If I put that in here... Can we put the pipes through the door? No. On the ground? No. On the ceiling? Yes. Okay, interesting. I'm curious. If I look into that thing now, can I? I can. You can see here it is there's nothing in there. Like they said, it's a closed thing. It is closed unless... Where is Mr. Passive Vent? Let's first put up the passive vent detached. See what it does. So here we have the closed pipe. It says 10 liters capacity, and now let's move over to the passive vent. It has 100 liters capacity and it has stuff in there, and that is the same stuff that it has in the room. So let me guess, when I connect this to the pipe, then the pipe will also have that stuff. Auto rotate and yellow color strikes again. Pipe network 9856 has all of this stuff and it has 110 liters. 110 liters, not 100. That's the pipe and the passive vent. It's like I said, it's all one body. Not a flow thing from A to B, but one body. Yeah, that's just what we need, man. Where's the, there it is. Up there, and I can rotate it any which way, but if I press the auto rotate key, we'll go here into the yellow pages, states. There, then let's connect this then to the electricity. Is that for electricity? It is for electricity. Yep. Will this work then?
Hunger critical.
I was wrong. That was also wrong. I guess that was rather wasteful to do it like this. Hence I will just oh no, just keep it like this. Wink wink. So let's turn the thing on again. Active vent pop. Is it? Aha, we have an airlock. This is awesome. Wait, what's happening? Cancel pressurize. Okay, I guess this thing is saying 0. Oh, now it's saying 1 kilopascal. And this guy is saying 1.2, 1.3, so that's a rounding error basically. We see only the full kilopascals. And here we can see something's coming in, but very slowly. And this thing's pumping, currently with 100 watts. We see flow rate is outwards, very limited. Outwards as an outside, outs from the network. Very limited. I guess because the pressure in the station is so low. Ah, okay. Depressurize. Cycle to interior. Cancel pressurize. Okay, it's a bit stupid to do it like this. Maybe we can configure that somehow. Manual operation allowed. Mode open close. Maybe that's an early access kind of thing that these things are up there. So what can we do with this dude then? It doesn't have a display, you know? Does it still work? Okay, that's cool. So we can just keep the disc up there then, I guess. We have an airlock, man! We have an airlock! And in here is 150 degrees, so it's going down slowly. And the battery is still at 100%? It's a small battery, how is it still 100%? Weird. I mean, then again, we have very thin atmosphere, 2 kilopascals, and it's cooling down very slowly. So maybe it is discharging, but we just can't see this yet because of a rounding error. Well, so that's an airlock here, but we need another one over here. Because, for reasons. Let me guess. Need copper. Do we have copper? There's copper, alright. I want another active vent. Okay, that's another active vent now. So we can... Is that the right... Did you see that? So if I click cycle to exterior, it should pump everything from this room back into the station, which I have piped up, and that's fucking cool that you can do that in this game. I would say this is a keeper. This is not just for collective purposes, this has some interesting features. I just don't know if this is, if I will plateau in like an hour or so, or if there's more to be discovered. But I mean, from all the things that can be manufactured, and if all of these kind of work together in an emergent fashion, and supposedly there are more recipes even once you upgrade these manufactories. And these are not even all manufactories, god damn it. There seems to be a lot of content in this game. Huh. This is pretty cool. And then I will have this room over there, which will be... And I put the filtration unit over there, and then I pump out the gas, filtered, and then I have oxygen here and CO2, then all of that from smelting stuff there, and I will have a works... where this is happening, I have to cool down that room, though. And yeah, that's cool. That's very cool. And working airlocks. I wonder if you can make an airlock also, like, manually, if I don't... I mean, if... Can I switch these manually? Cannot interact as device is currently locked. That's because it's assigned here, right? Anyway, the problem I'm seeing here is if I click here, both turn on. So both are pumping from this room into wherever. So if I have, I mean, what do you do on Mars? Mars has atmosphere, right? Huh. Definitely not what I want here. I don't know which one is which, so... Oh yeah, that's that one. And I could operate them manually, so I could actually make my own airlock. I could make an airlock then, and I wonder if with these logic chips you can program this also freely, you know. This would mean that this airlock here is not a recipe. This would mean that it is purely emergent. There's a sensor that detects the air situation, the gas situation, and then you have logic that says, okay, you want to go outside, so let's close the doors, let's ensure that all doors are closed. And then we pump to whichever side you were coming from, and then when we detect here with the gas sensor that there's no more gas in here, then we know, okay, that pumping action is done, so we can pump in gas from the other side, which is what the thing was just doing, or maybe just open the door, but then maybe you get like squashed against the wall, I don't know. And then then that's one airlock cycle, and you can also go to the other side in the same way. And that's just logical. Motherfucker. This is cool. That's a keeper, man. Okay, I want to continue with this, but not now. I have some things to do. And the battery apparently also has still some things to do. Cooling down the room 140 degrees. For no cost at all, apparently. That's interesting. Let's look inside. Is this thing changing on the inside? I mean, there was atmosphere in there, right? At minus 269 degrees still. No, it's not changing. I will certainly continue with this, so I can relatively firmly promise that there will be more videos of this ridiculous playthrough of mine, wink wink nudge nudge, where I don't know what the fuck this is up, and this game is judged by me very critically, because I pay 33 euros for something that looks so completely midgety, and I mean, not many people are playing it, and there will be a reason for that, I guess. I mean, you're not telling me that the game is not being played because it's too sophisticated for the average player, for the average gamer, right? Or is that the reason that's not being played? That the people are basically just too stupid to play it? Because, I mean, if the game is what it has so far promised to be, then this is kind of the best game I've ever seen, man. But, okay, I will reserve judgment until I've actually seen that thing. Now, with that in mind, save. And, goodbye for today then. Or for this video. You know? See ya.